Mic check? Okay, the microphone wasn't working. I'm glad I just caught that when I walked in. I'm gonna get a drink real quick, and then we'll start. I might not be streaming for too long, so maybe we'll do a little bit of Secret of Mana, just so we could get back into the Elden Ring seamless co-op. Give me a second. Oh, my brother's also visiting from out of town. I didn't know he was gonna be here, so I didn't schedule my stream yesterday. For I was at the Renaissance Fair. I got some stuff. It was fun. I'll be right back though. And we're back. Better late than never, right? Alright. How's everybody doing? I watched a little bit of the guide, but after we do the dwarf town, I am not entirely sure where to go. Say, show me that sword. It's covered with rust. It'll break in no time. I am Watts, the blacksmith. I'll reforge it for 100 gold. Honestly, it's giving Ren Fair. No, the Ren Fair was actually fun as fuck yesterday. It was con day, like the theme of the weekend was con. I guess it's Sunday, so the convention theme is going right now. That's weird. Instagram's glitching out. I'm trying to send out the chat signal. But, I had an excuse to wear my armor finally. So I went with my brothers, plural, their girls, well, my brother's wife and my other brother's, pregnant girlfriend. So we were all hanging out, and then a couple of friends. We had like a giant group, everyone in costume. It was fun as fuck. We got a bunch of pictures and stuff, but not on my phone. So I'm gonna have to ask them to send. I'm doing good. I just got done building in Minecraft, so I'm putting some Elden Ring practice with a new run. How about you? I have been playing Rust. I haven't played Rust in a long time. And then I watched a Wellen video, and they were doing the new content of like the pirate stuff, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, there's so much that's happening in Rust that they've added since I've played. I was like, this is like a completely different game, and I fucking love Rust. So I have like 1,000 hours. Now I have over 1,000 hours, but when I started this week, I had 998 hours. So I finally crossed over 1,000 hours in Rust. I made a couple of compounds. It was fun. Right, wait a sec. I'll let him smith while I'm sending out the chat signal. My brother is going to be out of town, the one I went to the Ren Fair with. So I'm gonna go babysit. I'm gonna go house sit and watch the cats and stream from his computer. So I'm not going to be streaming Secret of Mana this week, but I'm going to be streaming throughout the week because I'm not going to be at my computer. I won't be able to, like, focus on repairing it because I'm not even going to be home. But I will have a computer to access, so I'm going to be vibing out. I fucking love the Ren Fair. I didn't expect to like it as much as I did this year. Full disclosure, don't do drugs, kids, but I was on mushrooms at the Ren Fair with my brother, like my whole family. My mom was there. It was great. We were all tripping balls, and it was a grand old time. I'm not monetized on YouTube, so I could say that shit. It doesn't matter. But it was actually such a fun time. We all took like a mushroom cap. It's done. I've never seen a sword as fine as this one in my life. I hope someday I can forge such a splendid sword. Huh? What on earth? My hammer has started to glow. No. Wait just a minute. That must be the Mana Sword. Astonishing. Perhaps the power of the Mana Sword has seeped into my hammer. Great. Think I'll try and make an axe with this. Come back in a while. So I had a grand old time at the Ren Fair. Oh, we gotta like wait for that to open or something. I was wearing my armor all day, and I thought I would be sore today, and I was like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to stream. But only my shoulders are sore. Like, I was wearing my shoulder pads, my chest plate, wrist guard, and shin guards, and helmet. Like, the whole fucking suit of armor. And like a linen tunic and brown or like beige jeans. It was a great outfit. I got a bunch of pictures in it, and it was fun, like going and seeing the booths and seeing the shows. And I was explaining to my family who'd never gone before, like, why I like the Ren Fair, and we got to see most of the stuff, like the parade of the joust. Oh, I didn't know I was going in the right room. The joust characters, like, on parade throughout the festival, the Ren Fair. Oh, but yeah, because it was con themed, like convention themed, you get to wear your cosplay, not just like Renaissance outfits. So we saw like Spider-Man, the Mandalorian, like so many fucking characters walking around Ren Fair. I wasn't the only one in armor. A lot of people dress up for the Ren Fair, so I fit right in. Step right on in. It's the Dwarf Village's world famous exhibit hut. It'll be 50 gold. Sure, I don't really have much to spend the money on right now. The show's just starting. This is really what it felt like at the Ren Fair. Just like you walk up to a booth and it's like, we're starting the show right now because you walked in. First, cast your eyes on this Rabbite man, the only one in the world. Pick one Rabbite and one man, and it's Rabbite man. They're cheering. Hey you, pipe down. And now presenting an actual and very rare sprite child. Boo hoo. Hoo. Won't you please help me? Okay, so they're crying. Yes, folks, it's pure tragedy. Weep as you hear his story. This poor child is $50,000 in debt. It's here working off the debt bit by bit. Oh, please, gentle people. Would you help it? Even 100 GP will help. That's... I think this is a scam, which is in line with the Renaissance Fair's prices. Nah, the Ren Fair, they're definitely... Like, a lot of the booths are, like, reasonably priced for the craftsmanship, but then you find, like, the odd 3D printed booth that isn't, like, unique. Some of the detailing on 3D prints are really good, as someone with a 3D printer myself, but then a lot of the times you get, like, the articulated dragons and, like, stuff that just doesn't fit the vibe of the fair you're at. Trying a new drink. Ugh. But yeah, it was a great time. Tripping on mushrooms at the Ren Fair. And then my only heartbreak is that I was looking for a little leather pouch to go on my belt, and they were all like $80 to $230 for like leatherwork bags. I was like, fuck that. Fuck that. Oh, joy, thank you. I'll take that. Thank you so much. I'll take that. The little Link dragons are strange. I feel like for a kid or something, it's not the worst toy. But, like, for the price that they charge in the 3D printing booths, like, that's what I mean by, like, the $100. It's, like, fucking way overpriced for just a 3D print. And as someone with a 3D printer, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I'm not buying your 3D print one. One, I can make it, but I know how much it cost to print that. It was, like, fucking a day and $1. Like, worth of... Maybe not even a day, if you have, like, a really good printer. Well, how was that? What an actor I am. That guy was even crying. Well, I wasn't too bad myself, huh? We're going to make a fortune. Who the fuck is talking shit? Aye? Did you just overhear what we said? But please forgive us. This child really is a sprite child. It used to live in the Sprite Forest, but a flood brought it here. I thought I'd help it earn the money to return home. Good idea, huh? Hey, you have to apologize too. Harumph. Okay, I was wrong. I'm ashamed of myself. I'll return your money. Give me that fucking money. Anyway. Sorry, didn't mean any harm. Sorry, didn't mean any harm. Okay, so as you approach them, they just automatically say that. Harumph. Alright. But yeah, like if they were 3D printing like medieval Renaissance like swords and decorating them, maybe even like a leather wrap or like just painting the leather. What on earth? Oh shit, doesn't this thing open up? Something's coming! Gross. I do love the combat music to this. Jesus Christ. Okay, so you just hit this guy. Oh my god. I'm guessing over here next. Fuck. No. Get away. The fucking maneuvering in this game is crazy for the menu. It's a cool reactive menu, but ow, what the fuck? Dude, are you serious? I do love the song. I wasn't joking. One of the best fucking battle themes in gaming, I think. The fuck away from me. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening, dude? Are you serious? Get the fuck away from me! What is this pumpkin? What the fuck is happening? Don't they explode? But yeah, like there were some things there that even 3D printed, I'd be like, alright, I'm buying this just because it's so cool. Oh, you can iframe through it with your charged attack. Okay, that's actually useful. Wait for him to shoot it up. Yeah! Damn. First try. Oh, that was cool. I haven't felt like I was learning a boss since like halfway through Demon Souls, or halfway through Elden Ring. Jesus Christ, I called it Demon Souls. What? Way to go! I thought that was going to be way longer. Got Spear's Orb, so now I can go upgrade this spear at the blacksmith. Thank you very much, Sprite. I didn't need your help. Dude, you weren't even in the fucking boss room. What are you talking about? Hey, sorry about that. This child received such a shock from the drifting here, it lost all its memories. It really is a nice child. It plays tricks on people sometimes, though. Yeah, that sounds fantastic. Come on, old-timer. Give me a break. Take it easy. Tropicalo broke out of a sealed palace. There must be a way into it. Your memory might return if you receive some power from the Mana Seed. Okay, what? Really? I'll go now. Right now. Not alone, the palace was buried. There must be tons of monsters by now. It's all connected to Demon Souls. Always has been. Yeah. I mean, if you were here for my lore drop of all... Like, I've been playing since Demon Souls, and how I connect it in my own, like, fan... I guess it's not even a theory anymore. Astronaut with gun, PNG, yeah. Before Night Rain came out, I said Demon Souls is connected to Dark Souls, because in Demon Souls, they mentioned the Dark Soul and what it is, right? It's a human who has consumed too many souls and fucked around and became... like a monster version of themselves. Their soul malformed, right? So it's like a demon soul mixed with a human soul becomes a dark soul. So the dark soul is mentioned in Demon Souls. And then I haven't played Bloodborne, but in Bloodborne they have a cut line of dialogue that connects to Demon Souls. So anyone who wants a connection there, you have one in the game files. It's still there. Then Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 are a chain of events. And then 3 ends with the shadow. Like, the dark ending tells you that Gwyn was wrong the whole time in Dark Souls, right? You have Dark Souls saying, like, Gwyn is afraid of the abyss leaking out and the dark soul of humanity, right? And the darkness leaking out when they die. So he made the curse mark, or the curse sign, and made everyone immortal that was human because he was scared of humans dying and the abyss taking over. But then in 3, when the abyss takes over, the Shrine Maiden is like, oh, I actually see something. In the far distance beyond the darkness, there's a new light dancing like lords of old. That's Elden Ring. And that is all confirmed now in Night Rain, so I could just say I was right. Would you be so kind as to accompany this sprite to the palace? Sure. Sure, as long as he doesn't play any fucking tricks on me. What luck! Did you hear that, little one? But yeah, Demon Souls is connected to Dark Souls. And then Dark Souls is connected to Elden Ring now. So my fan theory, my once was a fan theory... Why can't I back out of the menu? Okay. Hey, brother. Brother, my name is Slime. Okay, say why don't you name me too? That'll make it easier on you. Please name this little sprite. Keep the names generic. Sprite. No. My character's just like, no. I call you Sprite. Sprite? What kind of name is that? Like, nice to meet ya? Sprite joined the party. But yeah, I love this series. Good luck. You can get to the palace by way of the hole over there, but there is a lava field which Elena made to seal the palace. First, you have to go to Elena's castle to ask her to dissolve her seal. Okay. Elena used to be a good witch, but she's not anymore. Go north to the haunted forest, find her castle, and ask her to open the seal. I don't think she's gonna comply willingly. Here are a bow and arrows we found along with the little one. Take them. Received Chobin's bow and arrows. Alright. That reminds me, Watts the blacksmith was looking for you. Visit his workshop. Okay. Alright. Alright. And then you just teleport around. Game is a little... It's like... It breaks some convention. Oh, and we healed up all the way. Like the conventional RPG stuff. Is it this one? And then this one? No, this was the Sprite thing. Yeah, I love Elden Ring. I love Dark Souls. I saw Solaire at the, Oh, I think it might be this one. I saw Solaire at the Ren Fair, and I screamed... Oh, praise the sun! Like, just as like a cool, like, hey, you know, like, I see you, bro, that's awesome. And then I didn't realize they were with a group of people, and everyone screamed, praise the sun! Like fucking lunatics. It was so good, though. It was so funny. That's why I mean, like, when I said it would be super cool, sorry, stabbed you. It would be super cool for a From Software. Is there a From Software? Am I crazy? From Software convention. The From Software Games event, Spring 2025, is scheduled for May 6th in Tokyo. May 6th to 10th in Osaka, featuring demos for Elden Ring, Nightwing. What? There was a... They just started making a convention? FromCon? No dedicated FromCon. Please make a From Software convention. Just call it SoulCon or something. That's amazing. Yeah, I had a great time. And I saw, like, in some of the booths that, like, they do metalworking and leatherworking and woodworking there, and it is pricey, but it's like an actual artist who has been there for years, if not decades, because I've been going for over a decade now. Actually, I haven't been going like years back to back. I stopped during COVID, but like more than a decade ago, I went for my first time. So I know, and I saw those booths there my first time. So there are woodworkers and jewelers and like silversmiths and fucking blacksmiths and shit that have booths that have been making things for years. And I recognize the booths. I recognize Secret of Mana. Yeah, what's up, Octobuster? Well, I tried making an axe. I'm gonna be playing for a little bit longer, and then we're gonna do some Souls-like. I'm talking about the Ren Fair I went to yesterday with my family. It was an actual fucking awesome time. Well, I tried making an axe, but it's no good. Wonder why. Got a boomerang, huh? What? Wait, I know. Try holding this axe. Oh shit, you went to the fair? Yeah, I went with my two brothers. I'll give the party. Did you see Washing Well Wenches? My brother was the one who got called up to the Washing Well Wenches, and he stripped down to like his tidy whities and ripped his shirt open, and he was there with he's actually here right now in the house. But yeah, I love the Well Wenches. I actually was gonna bring that up, but I didn't have the video, so I was like, whatever. My brother didn't send it to me, but my younger brother, who we took him and his girl to the Ren Fair to like enjoy it and go as a family and stuff, and she trooped through it. She's badass for doing that, and he was protective, but in a way that it's understandable as like a upcoming father. So I was like, all right, yeah, no worries. And then they still made it all the way through the entire walk to the back end of the lot to get, or like the fair trail. Through the booths, they shopped, they snacked, they made it to the Well Wenches, and he performed because he got called up. Awesome. Was he in costume? I have a theory that they call on people not in costume unless they volunteer. He was in costume, but the other two people were not in costume. And the other two people like kind of half-assed. Actually, no, the last guy killed it too, but he had to follow up my brother, who like... Dude, that shit was fucking hilarious. I wish I had the video. I'm gonna text my brother right now. I'd be like, send me that fucking video. I need to show it on stream. But, my older brother recorded it. We were all like sitting there. Send me the Well Wenches video. I want to show it on stream. If he doesn't send it today, I'm gonna, or if I get it today, I'll still show it tomorrow, because I have to like send it to myself on Instagram and then open Instagram and download it and then play the video itself. But he was in like a half costume. We went thrifting before the con. I had my armor already, but we went to the thrift store to get them like an outfit, and they killed it for what they had like access to. So they were in like a partial costume, like a button down big old white shirt, and they like made an apron and stuff. So he kind of looked like in normal clothes. So maybe your theory is right. But then when he got called up, it was clear he was in costume, and he did fucking phenomenal. That's it. The mana power in these weapons doesn't work until you hold them. This axe is mighty special. You could even smash a boulder with it. A king asking for his clothes to be clean. Send me the washing well wenches. Yeah. Now that shit was fucking hilarious, dude. And I love the well wenches. We actually prioritized going to the well wenches over the joust. When you go to the Ren Fair, there's like a medieval times show that's taking place throughout the fair, and it culminates in 2 showings a day of like this giant jousting tournament that's kind of like the medieval times. Wherever you park is near a giant flag, and that's your kingdom, right? So there's different colored kingdoms throughout the parking lot, and you just get chauffeured into one. You don't get really to pick, because there's so many people showing up. You're just guided by the flag bearers and the people in like the high-vis vests that work at the festival. So we got the black and red, which is my favorite, because that's the guy who comes out with a big-ass fire whip and that like explodes with gasoline. So I was so excited to see it. But then it was like that or the well wenches, and I was like, to the well wenches! And we all like... We journeyed there. I'm like the fantasy nerd, Elden Ring, D&D player, dungeon master. So like we would stop at a booth and my brother was like, what's this fantasy creature called, Nico? And I was like, that is a mimic. Like it was like a jar. It was a really cool pottery thing. Like they had a pottery booth and they made the pots into mimics. So like it was a normal looking pot and then it was like warped on one side with a big mouth. And it was like, god damn, and painted, of course. It looked really cool. There should be more mana weapons to find. Bring them to me. They need to be forged to release any mana received from the orbs, and only I can do it. Now, let me show you a shortcut. Yeah, I knew that shortcut opened up over there to the right. I remembered that from childhood. That's funny. Like, I've been watching a guide, but I didn't watch it past this point, so getting to the point where I remember as a child, I'm like, dude, I actually remember this. This will make it a lot easier for you. Thank you. But yeah, I want to go... I really wish that I told you guys that I was going to be there so people could meet me there, but I'm not like a big streamer or anything. So, it's fine. I've mentioned before, I don't even really want to be a streamer. I would much rather be a game developer. And people stream my games. But my family and friends have mentioned many times that I should be a streamer. Okay, so it's actually convenient to, like, switch to the person. and unstick them from wherever the fuck they're trapped. But yeah, no, the Ren Fair was a great time. We saw the well winches. My brother actually got called up. I'm like trying to recap where I was. Did a little backflip. Get whacked. This game is so fucking good. The area we're supposed to be in is right up here, so we're fine. Oh, I should have bought items, like more healing. Well, not from the fucking... Not from the overpriced cat. He's got Ren Fair prices. But no, to recap the group, that's where I was at. We went with my brothers, their partners, so that's 4 people, and then 5 with me. And then my sister-in-law's sister, biological sister. So I feel like I'm talking about Elden Ring character matchups. But no, my sister-in-law's blood sister. So like, I guess that also is my sister-in-law, but like it's... Please run. Please run. How the fuck did she get shot? Come on. Everyone's gonna die and it's just gonna be me. Escorting fucking ghosts. I'm gonna charge up. There's a couple people that went with us. Our friend Smokey, Austin. Just get her too. Look, at this point, we're going ghost. It looks like they get revived by story stuff, so... Oh. We won't be able to cut this without an axe. So do I equip the axe? I know you do that for the whip. That is not the direction I was going. What the fuck? There we go. It's inverted controls. I didn't realize till just now why I was so confused with that menu. So we went with my brother's friend Austin and his girlfriend. Pretty much I was like the third wheel the whole time. Everyone had their like significant other with them. But I'm single. So I was just like walking around with them. But it was still a great time. Why is this a dead end? Exactly. Charge attack? Nope. Am I supposed to go get the whip? Or do I go down the other way? Oh, I remember these guys. They like summon. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Can't let this guy hit me with the balloon spell and freeze me in place. Whoa, shit. I'm leveling up, but everyone's dead, so they're gonna all fall behind. Ow. I love the sound effect notification. Oh, that's not good. Get away. Maybe we revive them during like a boss fight. So that way they're there to help us and get experience, but they're kind of under-leveled right now. And they're a pain in the ass to keep alive. Because they started like under-leveled, I'd have to go around in the beginning area and just kill shit over and over again. No! I'm gonna get hit. Oh, well, never mind. Yeah, I know I was gonna need the whip. What the fuck? So what are you supposed to do? Okay, there's another teleport. Trying to think. I would recommend, if you've never been to the Ren Fair, get a costume together from like Amazon for like 20 bucks. And just go to enjoy like the atmosphere and the shows and music and stuff. If you have like extra money to spend, things are pricey. So my advice, if you want to buy something, would be, ow. Go through the fair, like walk through every booth first and check the prices of certain things. Some people have like multiple booths set up. Ow. Ow. Oh my god, they heal. I need to heal too. Just to stun him. Oh, that's a rock. I got my Plague Doctor costume from Halloween. That'll work perfectly. There are themed weekends too, so if you have a... God damn it. I got moogled. Weekends. Like pirate or fairy weekends. Yeah, they have, like cottagecore, very fairy themed. We were just looking at the weekends because we got like the convention weekend, which I think was really cool. I liked it a lot. But the, ow. We had, because it was convention themed, it was like just put your cosplay on, and Renaissance Fair themed. We got like every costume you could imagine. Every character from like Disney to fucking, ow. From like Disney to like, I guess Marvel's Disney too, but anime characters were walking around, indie animations, like things that I recognize from like clips but I don't remember the name of. Like there was a lot of cool shit. I'm gonna try to run it. And we're gonna die. There's no way I don't die here. I think we get attacked by like a werewolf right now. So I think I'm gonna die. And we'll have to reset. Oh, never mind. What the fuck? I'm thinking of a different area. And I'm dead. Getting killed from off screen. Ridiculous. It like rendered in and then the first pixel it showed up, it killed me. Motherfucker. It's okay. I knew when I left I should have bought items. Not from this guy. I like that they do themed weekends now because it helps break up people just wearing whatever they want every weekend. They used to, I mean, they've always had themed days. I remember them doing like a pirate, or back like years ago, like over like 10 years ago when I went, for like the second time I went, they had Time Traveler Day, and I met Doctor Who, like David Tennant cosplayers, Matt Smith, and Stormtroopers and shit. But it's only on the weekends, so like people most of the time are just dressed in like Ren Fair stuff. But yeah, like I agree with you though. That the variety of themes for the weekend make the fair like way more entertaining, I guess, would be the... Come on. Come the fuck on. God, these guys. I wish I could just make them no clip. The game would be so much better if I could get them off screen and just gun it. But they've always had like themes, but I don't know if it was like the same themes. They added a new one this year, which was Halloween, even though we're in like the middle of the year, like almost midway through the year. They did a Halloween themed weekend, or next weekend is gonna be Halloween themed, spooky, scary. And that shit I'm so excited to. I'm not gonna go, but like I want to see that one year as well. But each theme has different shows. Like the spooky weekend, they're doing like scary storytelling for kids, which is cool. I will say the juxtaposition, because it's called the Renaissance Pleasure Fair, and it's more for like adults. There are like child entertainment booths to like keep your kids occupied. But the people get like really in character there for Renaissance era, and you'll see a lot of girls wearing like skimpy outfits and stuff. This is my home. The missus is upstairs. Like bustiers and shit. And it's like that is a Renaissance Fair costume, but it is insane. Like at any other time but the Ren Fair. I love seeing it at the Ren Fair, but like if I saw someone walking around with that, I'd assume they're going to like a costume party. Like it's so out of place in the modern era. But I do love it. Like the Ren Fair is the perfect place for that kind of costume. But like every other booth is like an alcohol selling vendor. So it's not like, oh wow, I can't believe there are adults getting drunk there. It's like everyone is getting drunk. Oh, what the fuck? It's eating your messages. I just saw that you said something, but it didn't. And the biggest boobs you've ever seen. Yes. And that, honestly, part of the reason I go. But no, I think I'm jokes aside, I think the cosplays are super cool. Like I saw someone wearing like as much armor as I have and as expensive as it was to get it all. I saw like people in full plate armor. And it's crazy. Like, girls and guys in full plate armor, and they would take off their armor in like the rest areas where there's food. So cool. But so it's not like, oh, girls just go there to dress skimpy. It's like, no, there were girls there wearing cooler armor than I was wearing and way more armor than I was wearing. So I'm not like judging. I'm just saying like it's not really like a childish place. It's not for kids per se, but there are definitely things for kids to do there. Like the you wouldn't take, there was an axe throwing booth, right? You wouldn't take your kid to do axe throwing because it's super dangerous. You don't, you know. But the and like javelin throwing, right, and shit like that. That's like way too fucking dangerous for like a kid, right? And those are like a couple of booths, not just like one booth, but like two big booths next to each other. Not just the biggest boobs you've ever seen, but the biggest booths you've ever seen as well. But no, the stuff they have there isn't really all for kids, so I wouldn't recommend like, oh, it's a family trip like Disneyland, even though I said like you see Disney characters and shit. It's really like the adult. I don't know why my brain needed to cut that grass, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna also rest up at the inn. Maybe we farm a couple levels for these guys, because it was kind of... it's so hard, though, deciding. Do I want ghosts with me, or do I want, like, people that can do something and will get caught on shit? But no, I'm glad that you're familiar. You know Ball. And you're talking about the Ren Fair, because I fucking love the Ren Fair. But it's hard recommending it to people. Like, you need to be a nerd as well, and of some capacity. Whether it's like sci-fi and Star Trek, you could wear like your Star Trek outfit to the time travel day when they do those, right? I don't really do Star Trek, but you know, it's like you can wear whatever the fuck. You can wear like your Star Wars or anything. There's always a time to go. It's like a convention that travels and is almost like happening year round. such a good experience. And I would recommend going like with a group of adult friends, getting drunk, right? Having a designated driver. If grass is cuttable in a game, then it's required for the player, by the player, to cut said grass. You are 100% right. Well, my character did like a jump attack even though I wasn't charging it. You are correct. If you can cut grass, you must cut grass. There's something enjoyable about the grass cutting in this game, like the tone in the animation. I just realized I used the wrong by the player. It just added an E. I assumed it was like autocorrect or something. Some people watch on their phones. But yeah, like Plague Doctor, great outfit. A Plague Doctor walking around the Ren Fair, you're gonna be like accosted by people who love your outfit because it's. I haven't seen many of them, but it is the vibe. There's like apothecary booths. There are people who sell like taxidermy stuff there, which is not my vibe, but it's my brother's partners. Like all of my sisters love taxidermy critters. Not me so much. I like them when they're alive, but I understand the artwork of taxidermy. I'm like, okay, cool, but I'm more of like, I would have a farm, right? I'm cool with growing up on a farm. My cousins have a big old fish farm that I used to go to when I was a kid, so I know the life. I know ball, but the fair itself is so fun for so many reasons. Like, you could just go and people watch. That's what my mom was saying. Like, she would have loved to just go sit down at the food area and get like snacks and watch people in their costumes and watch the performances. And I was like, that's why I love the medieval times aspect of it, right? The best part about my Plague Doctor costume is that I have a leather set that matches really well and it's not too hot when wearing. Bro, I wore well, that's another thing. Is it like sometimes you get like a breezy day like it was yesterday. So even though I was in full armor and linen, like the only exposed part of me was the back of my neck. Like, you couldn't see anything, just my neck, right? Like, I had a long sleeve shirt on, armor on top of it, long pants, armor on top of it, armor on top of the armor. Like, actually, I was covered. And we'll do a little bit of farming for like this for this stream, just so next stream we could venture into the castle. And we'll like start it up. I'll save in the cave. And then we could do some Elden Ring in a sec. But yeah. The outfit you're describing is pretty good. Like, I could imagine not just you walking around the Ren Fair in it, but you'd probably enjoy yourself. You wouldn't be too focused on the costume. Also, bring a backpack or a bag of some kind, right? Like, if you have a duffel bag or like a satchel or like a man purse, right? I don't have one. But if you have anything like a cool bag, right? Like an Indiana Jones satchel or something like that, and you don't want to spend like $500 for one at the Ren Fair itself, my brain just has to cut this grass. I wish I could stop. But no, I don't actually. I'm scared of wasting your time, but I feel like you guys are enjoying the gardening as well. I think you could find stuff and cut grass in this game. Or maybe it's further in a specific area you can. But yeah, no, the Ren Fair is so fucking good for so many reasons. But like I said, you could just people watch. You could go in costumes and ask people to take pictures, right? You don't even need to just like sit there and watch them. You can be a part of it. And a lot of people get paid to just be a part of the fair. So even if you don't even go to a show, like a Fae dressed person might walk up to you and you just like can ask for a picture, right? And then go find all of the fae. The cottage core weekend is all like fairy theme and like cooking tutorials and comfy, cozy, cutesy is like how they describe it on their official website. Like comfy, cozy, thing, right? And like mushroom fairies and things like that, which is fucking cool. But every weekend is different. The con cosplay one that we went to, like I saw a bunch of people wearing like Spider-Man. What the fuck are the zip suits called? Oh my god, what the fuck is this? That looks like an endgame thing. And we're leaving. I don't know what it is. I don't want to fuck with it. We'll come back for that. We know where we need to go. Well, we might actually have to go there for like a whip. I don't know where you get the whip. But I know we need a level. I have double the health of the lowest party member, so that's not good. Morning. Seamless Co-op has an update that requires another manual install. Okay, well, I'll do that real quick. It takes like 2 seconds. I have pretty fast download. And download speed doesn't really affect the streaming because you're using upload speed to stream. So if you're a streamer and you're lagging and you're wondering what your like problem is, like you have good download speed or like quote unquote fast internet and you have like megabytes of download, that literally doesn't help with streaming. You need upload speed because you're uploading data to broadcast to YouTube and like through OBS. So if you want to be a streamer ever, make sure you have good upload speed as well. We have like 40 up. I have like 800 download speed for megabytes and 40 up. I'm not even over exaggerating. It's insane. My brother has like 1,000 plus. It's crazy. And we're gonna be at his computer this week, so we're gonna be playing. I'm gonna ask him if I can install Seamless Co-op, and then we just do like Seamless or something. And if not, then I'm gonna download Night Rain, and we'll just do like Night Rain all week. Because I do love Night Rain. I've been like playing Rust, and then in between like fortifying my base, I got all the way to I have 2 bases, all full metal, like upgraded, and both of them have tier 2s, and I made a new base and a tier 3. Like, I'm fucking insane at Rust. But I have 1,000 hours, so of course I'm gonna be good at the game. I used to be like a sweaty tryhard in a clan, and I would go like onto the the gun accuracy servers and just train with different weapons. So like, in a firefight, even with like a semi-automatic pistol, I could take out, if they're not like beaming me headshot instant kill, I could fuck people up pretty easy actually. I mean, I haven't streamed Rust on my channel, but the streamer Myth, the one that like collabs with everyone, super big, millions of subscribers, not to name drop, but he streamed Rust and I played with him while he was streaming in his like Discord and stuff. So like there is footage of me on the internet on his channel playing Rust, but not on my channel, ironically. Yeah, but I do love Rust. I don't know if I would stream it because there's so many crazy toxic people in voice chat and text chat. That game is fucking crazy, but it's so fun to play. Like, damn, it's good. Everyone got put to sleep. That was a good one. But yeah, I'm just gonna pretty much talk about the Ren Fair all day, and like I'm gonna tie it into Elden Ring because I saw a lot of Dark Souls stuff there too. If you're like a fan of any fantasy thing, like Legend of Zelda, right? Like a fantasy game, Legend of Zelda, Dark Souls, anything. There's probably a reference to it or like a thing you could get at the Ren Fair. And they're like artisans, like actually like crazy at their craft. I'm gonna cut the grass. I'm sorry guys. I'm sorry guys. I need to cut this fucking grass. It's like my brain will not let me swap screens until the grass is cut. I'm sorry. Now that we've talked about it and I know you're cool with it, that shit's gotta go. The grass existed and I took that personally. But yeah, The Ren Fair is like great vibes. You'll meet really nice people. No one is really gonna like make fun of you. Everyone's in costume, and if you're not in costume, they don't judge you or anything. But it was cool. You could get like jewelry, accessories, all that stuff. I feel like this is an advertisement for the Ren Fair, but I had a great time yesterday. So I'm poisoned. No, I hate the poison in this game. It actually does like the most damage right now. That was like 20 something. We'll wait until they level up like one more time. And then I'll go do the seamless co-op right now. We needed a stream like this though, where we leveled up the party members, because they were getting like two-shot by things in the forest, and it would have just been like that for the rest of the game if I didn't level them up to a point where they're just leveling naturally from killing shit. I think one more level for the sprite. I don't know how to check them though. Oh, but it's so good. The stream is working, but fuck. That grass had to go. It was a smaller patch than the last one, so. I think when they level up, they also heal. So instead of wasting money at the inn, I'm gonna go through just killing them. If you leave the zone and come back, they're all back, so. But so like in a minute we'll do Ren Fair. Is there a way to check? I'm gonna check the stats. Oh, the icon color changes. That's cool. So is there a level XP for next level 38? How much experience does one kill get us? Okay. So what is that, like 5 experience? Wait, the menu is a little weird, but I just gotta get used to it. Okay, that was 3. Huh. So the shit changes, I'm guessing. Like the amount they're worth is varying. Yeah, that was 10 for 2. So sometimes they're worth 3, sometimes they're worth 5. Oh. Sprites, weapon skill. Okay, so we just need to kill a couple more enemies and they level up. Should probably clear the path one more time. This is like the old school RPG element of this thing where like you have to grind. I love Elden Ring for not having this kind of... They're smart. This is like a game design moment, right? If you follow me for game design, I'm just gonna talk game design. Where this game has you go back through an area to just farm mobs, right? Like these mushroom guys. The like Elden Ring puts the upgrades throughout the zone. So you don't have to farm them, but you have to explore. If you want to like upgrade your weapon, you need to go into the mines and collect the shards on the ground and stuff, and in the chests and off the corpses. And then you might need to kill a couple of people to get runes, but you don't need to. You can go through the graveyards, pick up the runes in the graveyards. How close are you to leveling now? Should be like, yeah, like 2 kills. And then you can upgrade your shit without ever actually killing anyone, which is super cool. You can do a pacifist run for upgrades until like max. Well, I don't know. I'm trying to think of the way, like, what would a pacifist run in Elden Ring look like? I think this flower might be the last one. There we go. What about you? Nope, that's fine. You are 110, so you'll level up in the forest. Because we'll actually be killing stuff worth experience in there, I'm sure. 69, bro. So 150. Yeah, so they'll level up next stream, like in the forest as we explore. But yeah. Okay, I'll send it. You're going to my house tonight, right? Yes. I am going to house sit for him later. He just texted me. I'm like, send me the fucking video of Mateo. I really want to show the well wenches video. I'm gonna get Mateo's permission, but I mean, he did that in front of like a crowd of people. It's definitely recorded. Pacifist runs do exist in Elden Ring. They just use summons for bosses. I guess, yeah. But is it really pacifism if I summon? If I tell someone to kill someone, am I a pacifist? Because I am resorting to violence. It's just not me committing the act of violence. I feel like pacifists need to not want violence of any kind. So, like, how far can you get in the game without literally attacking people? And what can you achieve? You could probably get to like halfway through the game like Lane Dell, right? Is the music cut off by my swords? It is. Spirit Ash wise. No, that makes sense. I know what you meant, it's just more of like... Okay, we'll save it. That was a productive stream. We got through a boss and grinded like a level. I'm gonna be house sitting, I'm not gonna be playing much. Actually, I might be back home before next weekend. So I'll probably stream this again on Saturday or Sunday, depending on like what the situation's like. But wait, how much money do I have? Is there a way to show you your cash? Equip? Gas, maybe? 1,249 gold. Holy fuck. Alright. Game is great. But I'm like, yeah, I know you can't get into Leyndell without getting the rune, but you need to kill 2 rune bearers, right? You need 2 rune fragments or whatever. And Melania. Or not Melania, Millicent. Different redhead lady related to America. Not the one I was thinking of. Okay. Give me a sec. I'm gonna install Seamless. So, do I need to, like, uninstall the Seamless Co-op mod? Captcha failed. I didn't even do a captcha. Maybe that's why. Slow download. While this is loading, I'm gonna look at my other shit. Edit. Oh, what the fuck? You can rebind. This game is ahead of its time. You can rebind your keys, level, stats, targeting. Okay, can't target. Equipment. Huh. Weapon and magic level? Whoa! This took me back. Not to this game, but there's another there's another of Mana game where you're leveling up your weapons. It's like, holy shit, this just reminded me of that. What the fuck? That was a nostalgia trip. Oh, and I see the icon now. There's like a little one that swaps. When I swap characters, tells me like, where's player one? This game is so good. Your download has started. Okay. Download the suspicious file. What the fuck? Okay. How do I... I'm gonna open Steam. I'm gonna go to Elden Ring. I'm gonna go to Properties, Installed Files, Browse. Okay, I got it. Now my question is, do I just drag and drop replace? Fuck it. We ball. Replace this file. Replace these files. Okay. That might have broken the game, or that might have set it up perfectly. We'll see. I just saved. Oh, please enter the session password. Seamless co-op settings, password slime. Excuse me? Uh-oh. A fatal error has occurred. The process has been aborted. Please enter a session password in your settings file. The mod will now exit. Preferences, mod preferences. Seamless. What? Crash pad, crash dump. Here, let's delete the seamless co-op stuff and install it anew. Once you got the new version, you can remove the old one. Yeah, I think that I just fucked that up. So I need to delete these 3 things. Let me just double, triple chocolate check. Seamless co-op and Elden Ring. Yeah, okay. So there's this, and there's this, and I'll erase that. Also, remember to save the new settings. I did, but it was my old settings, so it just didn't even... Uh-oh. A fatal error has occurred, and the process has been aborted. ERSC mod preference. Is that in, like, %app data? It's not working. Uh-oh. It's not even, like, launching. I'm just getting an error. Let me just type in the exact error code in Google. That's typically seamless co-op 1.9.8 fatal error. A fatal error has occurred and the process has been aborted. Please enter a session password in your settings file. Oh, I didn't even put it. Do you have Elden Ring launcher in the main file still in the folder? Yes, but I think I fucked up because I just didn't do these settings. Slime. Oh, whoa, they changed the settings. That's why. The whole thing is different now. Okay, save that. Close that. Close that. I didn't need to look it up all the way unless I get the error right now. Looks like it's working. Okay. I forgot when I... That was weird, actually. I didn't forget. It just didn't replace it. I drag and dropped the file into my Elden Ring folder, and then I went through into the seamless co-op. They don't go in the folder. No, I got them now. I got it now. I went into the settings, just in the game stuff. Yeah, that's what I did. I went into the settings, right? And I changed my my password to slime and saved, right? So that was what I had done while I was getting the error. So I was like, what the fuck's going on? Then I deleted everything and redid it, but I didn't change the password again. So, but then when I opened the file the second time to change the password, the entire file structure was different. So now I put it in the right file, but before, for some reason, it showed me my old file that I selected to replace, which is weird. It shouldn't do that. I don't know how it even did that, but now it's working. All right. I'm going to change the app. Dun, 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 bum, bum, bottom. I'm going to close that. Close this. And close this because I just finished I saved the game. So yeah, we're probably gonna be playing Night Rain all week. So get your Night Rain saves ready. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Open world 2 wanderers. If anyone wants to join, I just try to do a Night Rain sprint and crouch. That's gonna get me killed a lot. You already can't like crouch under and see what the fuck's going on in the back rooms. Hey. All right. Where were we? Let's finish exploring Liurnia. I have an idea. I will lead the way. And anyone who wants to join the seamless co-op update just happened, but the password is slime. So, oh shit, I hit the thing. For you, okay. My brain isn't used to multiplayer. We might get invaded. Oh, actually, I have an idea. Let's take the teleporter to Muriel. The sanctity of Radagon and Renala's marriage. In this place. Everyone has their ship. Mine is Radagon and Renala. Alright. So I'm going to circle down and around. Or we'll go up, and then we'll go down through this area and back up the side. I have a plan. Where's the map for this area? Just realized it's not like... Am I crazy? Is it along like EG's path? Alright. We're going to the Black Knife Assassin first. Just starting with a boss that gives people trouble. Huh. So you got those who live in death here? Oh yeah, I forgot I'm no leveling. Oh yeah, I'm only level 1. Shit. Oh, I was just healing up. Now I've healed up too much. We might get invaded while running this path. Oh wait, can't the invaders mount up too? Alright. Let's see how good your dodging skill is, because we're gonna be sniped at while here. I'm not stopping for the, for the lethal. Ow! Well, that was the horse. God, the Ren Fair is so good. I want to 3D print. This is like a life goal. I don't know if I'll do it soon, but I want to 3D print this armor set that I have, like in game, because I've 3D printed like some Mandalorian armor and stuff. I know how to use my 3D printer now, like way better. We took a wrong turn. The other way is the Black Knife Assassin. Do 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 do. But I want to wear this outfit to a convention. Okay. I'm just gonna run it. We're just gonna run. Let's go and stop to fight the bear. I mean, we already killed a bear. Let's see if we can get this bad boy. Ow. I hesitated for like half of a second. I have to do bleed buildup if I want to do any damage. Or damage remotely close to your guys's. Honestly, the multiplayer makes the game easier when they're, like, over-leveled, but we're not trying to prove anything. We're trying to get through this as a community for fun. You guys do get downscaled, though. You might have, like, one-shot that fucking thing. They have foaming TPU now. That is sick. My brother just got a 3D printer too. Can't hear game audio through stream? That's weird. It said OBS says it's picking up the game audio. Let me just fix it, I guess. I don't know how I would fix it. OBS says it's working. Maybe I gotta turn it up? It says it's really high. Do 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 do. Do default. Okay, is that better? Hello, can you hear it now? Can you guys hear that? That's weird. Was there no sound for the Secret of Mana stuff? Could just be me, but I don't know how that would happen. Well, you can hear me talking, so that should work. One hidden. What the fuck? 1 second. Do 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 do. Okay, so now it's not doing anything. Property default. Now it's got in-game audio again. Secret of Mana had sound. Now I'm even more confused. OBS says there is sound. Maybe it's just a glitch. As long as Secret of Mana had sound, because that's the like stream title thumbnail, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We did definitely get invaded. I think the notification. All of it. We're gonna be waiting. Let's see if we can get to the boss before they show up. They also might be in the catacombs. Uh-oh. Gatekeeper. Bro didn't even... I believe. If he comes at me at low HP, it's... All right. Damn, that's disrespectful. That's downright disrespectful. Is there audio for the game now? That was downright disrespectful. That was racist. I don't know how to explain it. But that was fucking racist. I don't know how to explain what just happened. My soul got tossed to Bellum Highway. Yeah, dude, what the fuck was that? Bro, actually just still don't hear game, no? What the fuck is going on? It has to be an OBS glitch, because I just fixed the audio settings like twice, and OBS says there's audio. To Bellum Highway. Yeah. Okay, yeah, there's no OBS, there's no sound. Give me a sec. Maybe we change. That doesn't make any sense. Who the fuck is this asshole? Who invited that guy? How did that even happen? I've never seen that before. What the fuck? Okay. What? What? I've literally never seen that before. Do 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 do. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Enable monitoring. Oh, what the fuck? So it isn't showing any audio. Why is it saying there's audio then? Let's try this. Maybe. Yeah, just change the setting. Let's try to get some. Okay, I fixed it. You guys, I can hear it on my end. All right. Audio's fixed. I just dropped my controller while I'm plugging in my... What was it? Oh, my shoulders are still killing me. Oh wait, I'm gonna put on the Holy Ash of War. Elden Ring is such a good game. It's like, I've talked about it before. Night Rain and Elden Ring are great games for different reasons, and I love both. Like, I want more Elden Ring, and I want more Night Rain. Like, I want a... Whoa, that was... Like, Night Rain is fun as like a multiplayer, casual, Souls-like experience. I want to play some Souls, but I don't want to like make a new game or play through like a whole fucking ordeal, right? It's fantastic. But then also, Elden Ring... I almost jumped on it. What? What? How did that just happen? It looked like lag. Like I was standing on the blade and the blade went down and killed me. How the fuck did that happen? Anyway. Elden Ring is like a giant full experience of a game. You have the story, the narrative themes, right, well tied together. I'm like scared to get back on this thing. Okay, what the fuck is going on? It's just like glitched out. It's killing me halfway up. There's like 2 blades, one for each of us. You might have to come back to the Grace. Or you might have to just pull the lever yourself. It's off sync with you. You can't get up here, I think. Yeah, that is literally what's happening. Actually blocking me. The laser, or the laser. The blade is just fucking deleting me. Let's try it anyway, huh? No, yeah, it's actually just glitched. I saw it that time. It's actually not possible because of it's glitching right now. It's fine. If you could just go up there and hit the lever, we're fine. If the lever's even there. But the Black Knife Assassin should just be through this doorway right here. Like, if you can get up there, that's fine. Now I'm like scared just passing through it because it might just be offset. Fuck just hit me. It didn't hit me until after I noticed. Okay. Do I have the curse items? I do. Ooh. Oof. I need a rest at the Grace now. I thought respawning at a Grace would be fine. Holy damage, you should be gone. Nope. Need an enchanted blade. Noted. Alright. I'm resting at the Grace to like reset. Okay. Perfect. That's the first time I've seen like one of the doors open actually. But anyway, Elden Ring is a full experience in like a traditional storytelling RPG narrative like community dialogue. They want you to like talk about what's happening and shit. It's such a good fucking experience. But then you get like then you get I wonder why that one didn't die like the other one. Even though I hit it with the holy. Then you get Night Rain, which is like, I want to experience... Oh, this isn't the fucking... Damn, I almost one-shot him, dude. If I did my, like, laser beam and then a charged heavy, I would've got him. I would've got him! We need to go through the secret area, though, because the Black Knife Assassin is through the, Maybe this will reset it. You never know. We need to go up into that secret area behind the illusionary wall. Illusory wall. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, great. Did we just get fucking invaded again? Now I can fast travel. Okay, you can rest. That was weird. Let's try it. Let's try to go for the Black Knife Assassin. We need to do this for Ronnie's quest, so I'm just gunning it. If the front one doesn't work this time, I'm gonna try the further blade. With the off sync, I don't think any of them will work. But you never know. Yay, it worked. Okay. No, now it's your turn. Now it's your turn. Try this one. Try this one. Try this one. That was cool. Hey, yeah, that was actually sick. Damn it, I knew it was gonna hit that staff. Alright. Uh-oh. Nice. Oh, I did a lot of damage with the enchanted blade crit. The black knife print. So this is the assassin that had a hand in killing Godwin. Like, actually, that assassin himself or herself. No, I wanted to get him with the blade. You're good. I risked it. I knew it was risky when I hit the button, but it's okay. Neat! Now we can go talk to... Actually, we should go to Roundtable Hold and tell what's-his-face of the Black Knife print. Right? Because that's what he was looking for. My god, every other NPC's name just came into my head before his. What the fuck is his name? I was like, Tiolie? No. Like every other fucking name. Roger, that's who it is. So we need to go to... Holy shit! Okay, that was crazy. Let me open the map. I would like the record to show that I was behind the bear when it killed me. Well. Ow. We're switching back to blood. So I think the play is go talk to Ragier. How was that sound? Uh-oh. We are invaded again. This guy's back. I kind of want to do this. I kind of want to. I feel like they'll kill my ass, like, easy as shit. Do we just go and try to fight him? I think he's right back there. I think he's coming right now.
Hey!
I'll let him buff. Now he's really gonna one-shot me. He's gonna be like, what the fuck? No, that's bullshit. Alright, let's just beat his ass. They changed to me. Woo! You jumped over it. Nice. The hell hit him? Something fighting him on his side? So do a running jump attack. He's going to evade, so use your Ash of War. Right? Like run, jump, land on him, and then use your Ash of War, and you're gonna fucking immediately... Like, he'll roll into it. Right? Like that, right? He's trying to bait you into it. Oof. You both have great swords. That's so funny. See, he'll always duck out of the second attack because of player timing. So if you use a delayed attack, you'll catch him at the end of his roll. Right? Teaching you how to PvP as a level 1 is funny. But it's like a... You're reading what he's going to do, but you already know because they keep doing the same thing. Every time you get an attack, they go for that roll. So if you just jump, hit them. You see, he's doing the read to you. He did the read. They did the read. That was crazy. That's a cool armor set. I don't recognize it. I was trying to help you with the mimic. And then they attacked you and swapped to me. So I wasn't ready for him. That was fun. Even though I died right at the start. It was cool. It's cool to watch a PvP fight in Dark Souls. Alright. We can't teleport because of that stupid fucking guard there. So if they invade again, we just have to gang up on them. Because I don't want to get farmed here over and fucking over again. This shit's so annoying. So. Did I lose my souls because of that fucking invasion? Oh my god, dude. I mean, I'm not buying anything, but that's so stupid. Oh no, I got my souls. Ugh, the goddamn bear. Alright, I am teleporting to Round Table Hold. To talk to Roger. I keep forgetting his name. Is he dead yet?
Always good to son. What?
I've defeated Godric.
Well done. Something to mark.
I thought we already got that. About the corpse in Stormbit.
That is a sacred relic of the Black Knives plot, as that famed night of assassination is known. It happened during the golden age of the Erd Tree, long before the shattering of the...
Oh, so you need...
Stole a fragment of the...
Oh, long before the shattering. That changes my perspective on things.
And on a bitter night, murdered Godwyn the Golden.
So Godwyn was killed long before the shattering. I thought it happened immediately. Like he was killed then the shattering.
Soon, the Elden Ring was smashed.
Yeah, see, he says soon.
The war known as the Shattering. I once wished to become a scholar, you see. I've spent many an hour scouring the archives for knowledge.
Oh, he's like the big hat Logan of this game.
And intend to put it to rights, you'd better understand what happened to make it this way.
Okay,
That thing is to blame
invaluable.
the shape I'm in now. I urge the utmost caution. Don't disturb the corpse more than necessary.
Damn, bro. Here's the black knife print.
Is a black knife print. I can scarcely believe you managed to get your hands on this. You recall our conversation about the Knight of the Black Knives, yes?
Yeah, more than ever. Can't believe it.
The deed were scions of the Eternal City, a group entirely
The Eternal City of...
made in armor of silver under cloaks which fooled the eye. The knives they wielded, though, were imparted with the power of the Rune of Death through sinister rite. Please, I beg of you, lend me the knife print for a time. I'd love nothing more than to tease out its secrets.
Sure.
Though only a fragment, a very specific ritual had to be performed to impart the power of the Rune of Death. Traces of the one who performed the rite are sure to remain in the imprint. Half my body has been suffused with death. I'm certain it will help me see.
Hand over the black knife. This game, like, even on your 9th playthrough after the DLC and stuff, you could still learn so much. The shit's amazing.
Well then.
Okay. I have so many questions about the lore. And after Night Rain, it changes the context so much. Yeah, let's just buy everything from the shop. So we have all of the tools at our disposal. Though it doesn't really help. Dude, that's so fucking cool. The story... You're all changing your armor. The story of Elden Ring told through the NPCs. Ah, it's so good! I was wondering, in my theory of, like, getting the secret ending, how does your character learn about the Black Knife Assassin's plot, specifically? But I had Rajier die early on my other playthroughs, but this is the first time that I've done, like, his full quest and gotten his dialogue myself. So hearing him speak, you know, myself, I'm like, oh, that's what... So it helps, like, the trajectory of your quest. Seek the Erd Tree and an audience with Marika. Yeah. Okay. Become Elden Lord. About Queen Marika. Carrier of its vision. So she's like a... And we know that's a lie. It's weird that they have to specify that. A god in truth.
Punishment for shattering the order, despite her godhood. The fingers speak. Marika's trespass demanded a heavy sentence. But even in shackles, she remains a god and the vision's vessel. Confer great runes to become Elden Lord and join Queen Marika as her consort. The
So
have willed it so.
the fingers are broken. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's crazy. So the fingers are broken and they're lying. You're just in pose. You're posed up. Let the fingers guide you. Oh my god, this fucking game is so good. It's actually bonkers. So you just have these fingers casually... Uh-oh. Wakey wakey.
I am pleased to see. Would you like a blessing? Would you like to be... Now.
Ooh, I'm floating. A transcendent hug. And I think she, because we've continued the Black Knife Assassin, like everything is connected.
My dear, have you ever heard of Black Knife Prince?
Oh my god. Oh my god, this game is so good!
In which the first of the demigods was slain. The black knives wielded by the assassins who committed the act, along with the impressions they made, somehow hide the truth of the conspiracy. These grand affairs are hardly my forte, but dear Roger began to weep as he spoke.
Tell
In
me.
truth, I've heard tell from someone else about the Black Knife Prince that fascinate dear Roger so. But it wouldn't be right to give this to him, stuck as he is in the Round Table Hole. Perhaps.
This actually changes so much. This helped me with my secret hunt. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's all connected. All the way through to Night Rain is it all connected. Tell me about Roger.
He seemed he must be possessed of great. It anchors his will and sustains him. You truly.
Oh my god, his will is great. So he stays alive. It isn't until he hollows that he becomes undead. And it's what? When he deciphers the truth of what the fuck happened and the Golden Order's lying? Oh my god, it's so good! And then he joins Fia as one of her champions. It all ties together. It actually all ties together. What the fuck? Why is this shit so good? Where's your boy? Where's your girl?
Oh,
There you are. You knew where I was going. I'm suspect of you. But dude, oh my god. And then D's quest connects to the underground, and the underground and Seal for Riverwell connect you to...
The two things you may be our, for we are tarnished.
And we must answer to the call of grace. Okay, so Renala.
The of Rhea Lucaria lies. Renala is queen, and her great root.
Okay. Morgoth. Grace given. Rykard. Pray to Rykard. Altus Plateau in the fucking... Kaled, Melania, Godric. This fucking game is actually one of the best things. Like, analyzing the story... Oh god, why suspect of me? I haven't done anything yet. Right time, right time, wrong place. Right time, wrong place. Memorize spell. Actually, if I'm going to be 1000% honest, I'm suspect of Cosmic Ghost. I don't know if they're here watching, like a guardian angel, but they have I was deciphering the lore, right? Like how I'm doing right now. Piecing things together and going like, okay, the general consensus of the community is A, but doing this quest, I think it's B, right? I think the general consensus of this thing is C, but the truth after doing the quest is D, right? Like I was deciphering things. Cosmic asked me a question, and I was like, I never explained that theory on stream. How are you asking me something about the lore of this game that the community doesn't know yet? The only way you would ask me that question is if you're a fucking developer of the game and literally know the story that no one else knows, because I don't even know for sure what I'm saying. But not you, but Cosmic asked me a question that I was like, how the fuck do you know that? Like, actually, it was in relation to something like this, where I was like talking about a character and their relation to the Golden Order and the Golden Order's lies, and then they were like, well, what about this? And I was like, how would you, like, why would you ask me that? Like, literally, I was almost offended. I was like, why would you ask me that question, right? I'm just a random player deciphering the lore, and no one knows what you're talking about. I'm the only one deciphering the lore like this right now, in real time on stream. I'm not going off of any lore videos. So they asked me a question that's like, it set me down a correct path. I was like, you asking me that question gives me an answer. It was like a weird, and then as we have progressed through other people's quests and I've done the game like 9 times, I was like, they were right. And the question they asked is something that the community hadn't deciphered at the time. Now there are YouTube essays and stuff about it, but I was like, at the time that he asked me, literally, there were no videos about this. I was the one that seemed like a fucking lunatic saying that these things are connected, right? And now it makes way more sense. Did we already get to the belfries? Wait, what? Oh, you activated it. And that makes me feel like a conspiracy theorist. I'm like, there's no way that there's like a developer of the games watching me and help guiding me. That's crazy. But it still haunts me. The question they asked, it was like, I like remember almost the exact question. I was like talking about one of the tarnished characters, right? Or like one of the demigods. And then like, I think they're lying, right? The demigods, the Golden Order, and all this thing, but people have called me crazy that the secret ending exists. They asked me a question, like, about the game that leads to that secret ending, like, in my theories, right? I'm like, well, that has to be... Like, if the Golden Order is lying, then this character has to be doing XYZ, right? And then they were like, well, if they're doing XYZ, then why is this part of the game like this? And it was actually like a hint. I was like, there's no way that you know what the fuck I'm talking about. I've never talked about that on stream. It was weird as shit to be like, what are you talking... Like, the community doesn't know what I'm talking about. They think I'm crazy. He might be level 1, but his int is 999. Thank you. XRP is also dev. But no, like, the thing that... it's funny because I do love glintstone sorceries and shit. So I will take the compliment. But the thing they asked me, I was like, literally no one knows what the fuck you're talking about. Only me, and it's because the community thinks I'm crazy, and they don't even believe what I'm talking about. So how the fuck do you not only believe what I'm talking about, but are contributing to my theories, right? It's like, you don't think I'm crazy, and you have thought about this in depth if you were talking to me about this. That doesn't make any sense. Like, to me still, it does not make sense, their question. How the fuck would they know that, right? Like, actually, how would they know what I'm talking about? I never spoke about it on stream, and they, like, tied a loose end that I was, like, getting towards, and I was like, you shouldn't know that. I never mentioned that on stream, and everyone thinks I'm crazy. Right? So unless you also believe there's a secret ending, and everything I'm saying is true, how the fuck would you contribute to that secret ending theory, right? So heavily. Because the thing they told me was like, yes, that character is doing that. Why didn't I piece that together? What the fuck? Right? And the only reason you would think that is if you think there's a secret ending. That's why I was like, there's no way that... I'm like, the only person in my chat I'm genuinely like, how do you know that? Like, it happened on stream too. So it's like, the footage is documented. I'm not crazy. It happened on stream where I was like, oh wait. How would you know what I'm talking about? And then the most suspect thing that they could do, they didn't respond to me and left chat mid-conversation. They realized that they had gone too deep. They dug too greedily and too deep. They hinted at something that I was like, wait, what the fuck? How do you know that? And then they never responded or answered me. They just vanished. And they pop in from time to talk about Elden Ring only. No matter what game I'm streaming, they only come in for Elden Ring. And that's another thing that I'm like, huh? What the fuck, dude? So, while I also just straight up feel like a conspiracy theorist, there is no answer. There is literally no reasonable answer for why they would know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because I never mentioned it on stream. And then that was like the thing that set me down the path to look for the secret ending. Because I was like, there's zero reason you should talk to me about this specific character at this specific time. If I were to publish my game, I would also be able to see people in my game with the editor. Devs can 100% be watching. Well, yes, I know that is a thing that developers do constantly. As someone who follows like game development and watches streaming clips of other people, there are definitely times where the developer can join your game through the back end on their server. I used wrong teleporter. Like this, right? This makes sense now after the DLC. There's the Crucible of Giants, right? It's got the same stone architecture as Crumbling Fair Missoula. Like, look at this thing to my left on frame, right? This big-ass building. And look at the arcs underneath the Crucible. They're the same, right? So me saying Crumbling Fair Missoula, this area, is connected through the DLC and the Horn Scent, right? Like the fire giants and all this shit it's all connected. They, like, yeah, of course that makes sense because it's a visual tie. But the thing I was talking about was like two characters that gonna get to eat dinner BRB. Okay, I'm probably gonna die to these guys then. Right now, I'm doing quests and balancing. Then I'm basically am done with framework. Then people can play it while I build more. Yeah, minimum viable product is what it's called. When you have something that's like the core concept and you know you want to expand on it, just make like a level, a gameplay loop. Oh, fuck, I should have rolled to the right, not backwards. Right, you get your gameplay loop coded and designed and all of the core stuff added to it, then you flush out and add details and polish and extra systems and fun stuff, but flush out and create the core of your game first. But that again, that's kind of like my game design brain is the thing that's so confused about that. How would you know? Right? How would you know about a character's secret story in relation to a not found secret ending that when I talk about it, people call me crazy, right? It's like, how would you know what the fuck I'm talking about? People think I'm crazy when I talk about this, right? They're like, no. That secret ending is an April Fool's joke, is normally the response. They didn't have that response. They were like, oh, not only do I believe that the secret ending is a thing, this character might tie into specifically what you're talking about in relation to that secret ending, how you think it exists. So I'm like, how the fuck do you know what I'm talking about, right? Like, that was the big thing that made me like, you literally know what I'm talking about, because you wouldn't bring up that character or ask that question unless you literally know what I'm talking about. And I was saying that to them, and then they just left chat. I was like, you motherfucker, dude. You literally left in the moment with no goodbye or anything. You left in the moment that I was asking for clarification of how did you know that, right? I'm like, the only people who would know that are the developers or data miners. How the fuck do you know that, right? And then they didn't respond. They just vanished. So I'm like, you are the most suspect person in my YouTube chat ever. Like, actually, that is the craziest form of gaslighting. And they've been in my chat since. And again, only with Elden Ring and only talking about game design and story. So I'm like, who are you, Cosmic? Who the fuck are you? That's like the only thing that I'm like, like someone asked me something and I'm like, are you a dev? Are you a fucking dev? You go, what the fuck? What? And to this day, I never got an answer. They've stopped in my chat. I have many a times hinted at, like, I know you. I know what you are. But I never ask them anymore. Because they dip. They literally leave. Okay, well, there goes 5,000 souls. But that shit was the most sus experience in my streaming career. Talking about a secret ending where everyone is like, dude, that's an April Fool's prank. That doesn't exist. And then one random person joins in and gives me a hint. Not even like, oh, this is something I talked about. I got like 8 days left for a deadline. I don't know if I'm going to be on time, especially since I still need player save state. You don't need saves. That is like unless it's part of the game mechanic and stuff. You can always add saves afterwards. If you're building for saves to be added, then you're fine. You don't need to add them right away. Just literally let people know, like, hey, the game isn't savable yet. I got to code that in, right? Core gameplay mechanics would be like movement, UI controls, and like menus and interactions and shit like that. Maybe they know all more than Gideon. And Plague, don't act like I'm not sus of you. But I joke about, because you've done not like the exact same thing, but you've done stuff where I'm like, that's suspicious. But it could just be that you've theorized on your own, because we've all been talking about it on my stream for so long, right? Like, that's different. I'm like, well, you got a brain, you're a person. But the theory, right? Like, everyone says, no, you're wrong. Everyone says, no, that doesn't exist, right? Whenever I talk about the secret ending, it's always the same thing. You're wrong. That doesn't exist. You're crazy, Slime. That doesn't exist. And then we get one person to join chat that doesn't just believe me, but gave me context for an NPC, right? Don't bring me into this. Now, I know. But, like, they gave me context for an NPC's story in relation to another NPC's story. Like, I was talking about, like, Hunter D or his brother or something, and, like, how the armors and souls are connected. And then they were like, well, what about this character and their armor and their souls and how it connects to the complete order of absolution, right? And I was like, how do you know that? How do you know what I'm talking about? Everyone calls me a fucking lunatic. How do you not just assume that I'm right, but also have thoughts down, right? It's like that. It's old school MMO, but I'm 95% done with the map. Got the code for level systems, got monsters working, different class monsters, magic melee, bows working, all ore types and trees scale with required level. That's fucking cool. I do love MMOs. I've played, like, my pass time, right? The way I would pass time would be just go to MMO Hut and look for, like, new MMOs. Animations are all done, smiths, bankers, etc. I'm so damn far into this game. That is fucking awesome. Make sure to save backups. Make sure to, like design out, and never be afraid to, like, redo an entire system. You've made the system already. So you could just make a new system in its place and get rid of the old one or add to it. So, like, now that I'm so far into, like, learning coding and designing and using engines and stuff, I realize that's a big thing. Like, sometimes I'm scared to touch a system when it should be the thing I'm working on right now. And I'm like, oh, I should have actually just... Motherfucker, the animation stall. I couldn't duck. It threw me into the projectile. I'm just gonna run for the item, because I don't need to kill these guys. I just wanted to do it because Plague Doctor's there AFK, but that's actually really good. Animations are harder to sync up online and stuff, but, like, getting the animations done is also impressive. Because you kind of have to have a concept of how animations work to, like... Not just to program them, but to make sure they're not, like, really buggy looking. I mean, even if they're buggy looking, as long as they work, like, intended, it's fine. But that is cool. Bankers and stuff. I'm imagining, like, RuneScape, like, actually RuneScape. I'm still tripping on that. Now that you reminded me, that shit doesn't make any sense to me. It's still, no matter how I rack my brain, there is no world where that makes sense. Where, like, the entire community agrees that it's a fake ending. It doesn't exist. It can't be, like, accessed, right? And every time I've talked to people about it, they're like, that's just a April Fool's joke, Slime. That doesn't exist. So I'm like, okay, I understand you don't believe it, but I'm holding out hope that it exists, right? To skip that section, right? To not just give me the benefit of the doubt that it exists, but know the context of what that secret ending is. It's basically 3D RuneScape, yes. RuneScape's 3D. No, I know what you mean, like, more of, like, free movement. I call it, or I don't call it that, it's a gameplay pillar. 8-directional movement, right? You can move in all directions like this. That's 8-directional. Omnidirectional is like flying in a mech suit, up, down, left, right, up diagonal, down diagonal. The fuck is that? Random golden rune? Oh, it was probably a skull I ran over. Oh, now we got the map piece. All right, well, I'm gonna go. Sorry, non-tile based game. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like 3D is in more of like an Elden Ring movement, less like a, or more like World of Warcraft is now what I'm picturing, less like RuneScape. But RuneScape systems, because of what you described, like the collecting wood and stuff. They didn't even add wood until like Warlords of Draenor, and even then it was like barely. Ugh, I loved World of Warcraft, but I haven't even played this new expansion. There's like so much controversy in like the real world. Like when you find out shit about the development of that, like it breaks my heart that I was just like an innocent kid playing World of Warcraft as like a teenager. Literally like a kid, like 12, 10, right? I was like really young when I was playing World of Warcraft for the first time, and then it was like it was designed specifically to prey upon us in that age at that time. So it's like, oh fuck, I'm more of a victim than anything else of World of Warcraft, even though I love it. It breaks my heart. Well, I've talked about it before, and I'm not monetized, so whatever. But Bobby Kotick, the guy who ran the company, was in the Epstein list. This isn't a joke. You can search on the official government website yourself. The Bobby Kotick was emailing Epstein about business decisions, and they added microtransactions and battle passes and stuff like that to World of Warcraft, specifically to teach kids about like the market, like the stock market and stuff. It's weird. I used to believe that the secret ending until I realized they can't make voice lines like they used, and make a proper cutscene would be hard. Well, even in the April Fool's video, right? Don't you play dumb with me, motherfucker. No, even in the April Fool's video, he says in the description and the like his pinned comment that he used data mined assets. Here, let's go through it while we wait for you. Because when I piece it together like this, it's like, ooh, it's scary. It's like, I seem less like a conspiracy theorist and more like, oh, fuck. Yeah, basically like Elden Ring movement, cartoonish graphics, love cartoonish graphics, but like orders of magnitude worse. You got a HUD like old school RuneScape, you press I to get the cursor to interact with it or change to watch your skill levels. That's cool. That actually sounds pretty cool. But here, real quick, let me just explain it like this. I used to say there has to be a secret way to marry Selen, right? There has to be, before I knew about the data mine stuff, I was like, there has to be a way to marry Selen. Her quest culminates in like a heartbreaking end, but in finding out the truth that she is one of the heirs to Celia, a royal, and in the same room where you get the ring to marry Ronnie, right? She's standing next to the ring of marriage for Glintstone sorcery. Like, literally. That is where her quest ends. But in my, like, searching... Oh, God. Oh, great. This fucking guy again. In my searching in-game, like, legitimate in-game searching, I, Finger knower. You know the fingers. Let's go. Excuse me? One of those towns is filled with origami people who are breakdancing because they killed and looted tons of rock people. I gotta work lore as well. I see you. Alright, fine. What is happening right now? Hit him with the batarang. Ow. No. 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 I knew they were killing me with that beforehand. Oh, shit. Game's glitched. We are one with the ocean, which is fitting. All right. I might need you to disconnect or respawn Plague. Okay, real quick. I should have left so you didn't get invaded. Sorry. No, it wasn't even the invasion glitch. I would have been cool with it being invaded. It's more of the camera's glitched a little buggy, especially with how bad my map looks compared to a game like this. I got a newfound respect, and especially for Yakuza games. Yakuza, I hear only good things about, and I really want to play the series. I've never played it, but they have the benefit of being based off of a real world location like Japan, so they can just use like professional scans and any default assets for Japan and just repurpose them to recreate a map that already exists. So when you're using real world spaces, like I think of like Fallout, right? Like they scan a place and then they ruin it. It's way easier to make a Fallout map if you have those assets than it is to like make your own post-apocalyptic world map from scratch, even if you have the same assets they do, because they're just gonna you use the reference, pile the assets there to make it look like that, and then move on to the next section. When you're making it from scratch, you're deciding the reason why everything is in the place it is, so it takes longer, right? But it doesn't mean those games are bad for having. I love the realistic areas of like Fallout, and I mean the Yakuza games are critically acclaimed, so it doesn't take anything away from them. It's just easier on that aspect of development. Also, cut content. So this is one of the biggest things that made me realize I'm not as crazy as I thought. I thought there was a Selin alternate ending where you can marry her, and Selin has cut dialogue, just like the cut Age of Absolution and all that stuff, that is her marrying your character. Or like showing affection for your character, allegedly marrying them, right? I get what you're saying, but you'll have to walk through the city. It's unlike any game. It feels so damn alive because everything makes sense and it's so dense. It's so dense but not cluttered like in real life. Like real life, I guess. Well, I mean, like this isn't a. They all decided when making this map, right? Like this big ass map. They decided to put these things here, but they were like sculpting things, and I'm sure there were blockouts, like to place things in the area as like placeholders until they came up with better ideas, like early versions of the game, which we know because they've even patched the games to do that. But the like this has no reference. They didn't make this based off anything. Unless, like, the structure itself is a reference and then placed there, it's separate, right? That's different. But, like, Liurnia doesn't exist in real life. They have no reference for that. But, like, Japan, when they're making a Japanese area, like, based off of, like, Tokyo, right? They could just look at maps of Tokyo, they could just go there, and then the clutter itself they can fill separate, right? They could populate it themselves. Let's go to Ronnie. Let's go to Ronnie, because this is kind of relevant to the secret that I'm talking about. King's Realm Ruins. So this was the King's Realm. But it doesn't make it any like it doesn't make it any more like lively making it yourself. Sometimes it's the opposite, like you just said. Like making things from scratch is pretty hard, but making something lively based off of a reference is a little easier. Because you know where like people go, you know what to emulate.
Who refuses to retire his rusty hat. So here I am, still quietly plying my trade on this spot. Perhaps you'd like a display? These bones are old, but still able.
Yeah, a whole team probably has a few people who just make a layout of the map before they even make assets for it. Yeah, it's called a blockout. It's like a professional. It's literally like a it's a aspect of game designing and development. When you're designing a map and you go into the engine, I tell people to do it all the time. Like make a blockout. Like just put a flat plane or a terrain down and just sculpt a real rough draft, right? In game engine, like of squares and cubes and blocks, and then go like this square, I'm gonna color it blue and make it like an ocean, and then this square I'm gonna color brown and make it like an island in that ocean, right? And you could start there, and then you could make like a little collection of islands from those cubes, do the layout, and think of like, well, how do I want people to journey around, right? Blockouts are like a real big thing. I just made the biggest playing ground ever, then make mountains, then terrain, then roads. Yeah, essentially, like that's a blockout, what you're describing. But please take care.
When I'm absorbed in my smithing, if you come too close, I am, after all, terror. You don't know how hard. Brave tarnished. This territory once when the Raya look after level Icarian.
So Iggy warning you Blythe sent me.
Actually did that. Did he?
Dude, this game is so good. But alright, the cut content. This is like a huge thing in relation to what we're talking about here. And even game design. They designed the game. Period. What I'm saying is a fact, and no one can argue it. They designed the game to have a secret ending. Because that secret ending was found in the game's files. Full stop, period, no argument there. If you argue with me, you're wrong. Go look it up. Go data mine yourself to fact check me if you want. It was there, right? You go load the first version of the game, data mine it, and you'll 100% find it. But I don't know if it's in the modern, current, updated version of the game. If the file is still there after the DLC and after all these years of updates, that will make me pretty much 99% believe that that ending is in the game and achievable. But in terms of game design and cut content with Selen and all these other characters and how it's all connected, there is dialogue for Selen that was cut that makes her affectionately remark about your character. If you could clone yourself 100 times, what would be your dream game to make with the team of yours? Night Rain, but an MMO. Actually, I have in my mind like a game that never existed. Like I know, like if it existed, I'd be fucking playing it like crack cocaine nonstop. But it's essentially like an Elden Ring MMO. But I wouldn't do the same world setting or story, right? I would do like a more bright, cartoonish, happier. Think of like Avatar: The Last Airbender, right? Where there are these emotional stories and these deep, meaningful arcs for these characters, but it's not like super grim dark, right? Like it is dark, but it's not like Elden Ring, where fucking every character has like this crazy dark tragic backstory because the world is so fucked, right? I would make it more of a lighthearted setting. Uh-oh. Did we just get invaded? We just got invaded. Ready your weapon, ma'am. We must fight an evil spirit. Anyway. I know what I would do. Let's see if I could beat him the old-fashioned way. Wait, wait, wait. You. I'm so good at this game. It's crazy. I'm fucking crazy at this game. Anyway. Mark it down as another defeated Phantom. I have that Mikola power where I could just say what to do and people listen to me. I guess that's... I've killed Mikola in my last run, so now I have Mikola's powers. Jesus fucking Christ! How does that work so well? Because I've been playing Dark Souls since before Dark Souls came out, so people have always communicated with emotes. That's just... people say there's no voice chat in Night Rain, and to that I say... You should fucking ping and emote more. You should probably just play the game. Use everything that you have access to. I definitely communicated with that guy. And he did exactly what I wanted him to do. Was I right? Yes. Did he do it? Yes. Period. There's a full stop. There's no more to say. Another Phantom fucking defeated. Anyway. That's what I get for beating Mikola. I got his powers of my greater will, so everyone just listens to me. Anywho, the cut content in this game, all of the cut content, and you will, every little YouTube short and recommended video that you find from now to the end of time will have that, like, about the cut content. When you listen to what they're saying, I will tell you this now. The double meaning in every line of dialogue is to guide you to the secret ending. Every line of dialogue. True, I ping the fuck out of my team in Night Rain with full backstory and future points of interest. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. We're gonna be playing Night Rain like all week, so hopefully. Like you doing the whole route. Yeah, no, I pretty much do that the whole time. I mean there's no voice chat except for like Deep of Night. Do we need holy power for the boss here? Or is it lightning? What is she weak to? I'm gonna go holy. But I think she's actually weak to lightning and resistant to holy. Anyway, every cut line of dialogue hints at that... I wanted to shoot it with the thing, but it's fine. A yoink. Every removed line of dialogue is to guide you towards the supposedly removed alternate ending. Supposedly removed. Yoink. I got a new Glintstone Craftsman cookbook. That's nice. She weak to lightning. Okay, cool. How is she against holy damage? Is there any weakness? So it's a castle full of Albinorics. Did I just do... Oh, no. 500. I thought I did 5,000 damage. I was like, that might be the most damage I've done as a level 1. That's not bleed buildup. Jeez, that scared the fuck out of me. But, like, the secret ending is... becoming a better person and seeking forgiveness, which is absolution in this game, right? All of the lines of dialogue will refer to absolution, or becoming the Elden Lord. Whenever someone says, now go become Lord, that means you're on the right path. It's crazy, but I noticed that throughout my playing of the base game. Like, before the DLC came out, I was like, I guessed at what would happen in the DLC because, I mean, and it was on stream again. Like, it's not like, oh, I'm just saying that, right? No, it happened on stream before the DLC came out. I was like, there's a chance that it's just a new character that recontextualizes all of Dark Souls. Like, I was wrong in thinking that it was Mikola, like Mesmer was Mikola. Like, I will admit that. But I also said in that, Lady Ronnie, we have long awaited you. I pray for your house's swift revival. May the full moon shine upon Caria. Okay. So, anyway. I don't have any lightning moves, so we're just gonna have to fight her with Holy. The cut lines of dialogue from all the characters and the dialogue that is in the game all hints at absolution, seeking forgiveness, right? If it's about spiritual alchemy, that is literally about becoming a better person, right? All of the whole point of the spiritual alchemy allegory is that you don't take it literally. It is to be interpreted like a way to interpret becoming a better person, right? That's like the point of the story. So when they start talking about absolution or absolutes and becoming a lord, the alternate secret ending is called the Age of the Absolute. You are the absolute, right? You are absolution. You are forgiveness. You've become a better person. You've become Elden Lord. You seek the alternate ending, and the only way to do that is to restore true order, right? That's like the big thing in the story, is finding out that Gold Mask is telling the truth, and he is wondering why. So, like, it's a whole thing. Gold Mask is to tell you what I'm telling you. The whole point of Gold Mask and Corrin's story is the players who can't believe it are Corrin. The people who seek truth in order are Gold Mask. That's it. That is literally as simple as it gets. That's the truth. That is the ending. That is the whole point of the story, right? And that is why the secret ending of Elden Ring that was cut, right? Supposedly cut, is about not just being the Age of Absolute, but it is, you have to pick the Golden Order ending. You have to pick the perfect order Gold Mask ending to get it. It is an alternate reading on that ending. So you can't get the true ending without finding the truth of the Golden Order. And that's what, like, my theory was built on forever ago, right? Like, when I was starting my theory and wondering if it was even a thing, then fucking Cosmic Ghost comes in and is like, well, if all of this is true, then XYZ in terms of this character. And I was like, how do you not think that I'm lying? Right? Like, how? Why do you believe me? And you have clearly put thought into this field of, like, a alternate ending, right? Like, how would you not just know what I'm talking about, but it build off of something that everyone believes is a lie, right? Everyone believes that the game is too bright and happy, and you're the bad guy and stuff. But if you go off of Dark Souls rules, you know that Marika is the Gwyn fill-in, right? Especially after Night Rain, where we know it's connected. She is like the Gwyn of Elden Ring, keeping everyone immortal, scared of death, right? Scared of darkness, sealing it away. The ringed city equivalent would be like Fair Missoula. It sucks without bleed on my weapon, but it happens. So I'll read your comment in a second. I just want to get, like, oh wait, we just got to a grace. We should be fine. I think my wet dream would be a MMO, but only few K players or more servers. Then the map would be all from software games. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Elden Ring, Bloodborne, Kingsfield requires rework. Smacked into a cohesive map. Well, that's kind of like Night Rain. That's why I was so, like, blown away that they named the DLC map the Great Hollow. I was like, if you know, you know. Like, you don't even... You don't need to worry about how it's connected. If you know what the fuck the Great Hollow is and how it's like the world tree allegory of that game, you're like, okay, well, this game, like Elden Ring Night Rain now has a hollow world tree, right? So Night Rain, or Elden Ring specifically, has a connection. I'm pretty much just getting carried right now, but that's fine. This is like showing me why I didn't do summons in my normal playthrough. Just beat her ass. What? What? How did I get stun locked? I was like spamming roll. It didn't. Normally you're out of that second one. How was I doing more damage than you in my holy slash? Did you not hit? You should just use your sword. I'm doing as much damage as you. This boss is tanky as fuck. It's a ghost in armor. It makes sense. Okay, that should be your main source of attacks. Jumping double. At least I did like a third of the health before dying. You did great. Good shit. You do way more damage to me when you wield both weapons. So, I agree. I think that would be sick. I think that's what Night Rain should flush out into. I hope we'll go to the Stake America and just run up the hill. I want like a larger multiplayer space. But I think it would be harder to do a lot, like millions of players with like a From Software gameplay kind of thing. Because then how do you have the boss like meaningfully fight people, right? When there's like so many people on the map and everyone doing chip damage. I think I know a way, but I don't even want to spoil it. As much as I don't want to, I would give it to From Software, right? I would tell this idea to From Software, but I wouldn't say it on stream and risk other people stealing it from Software. Isn't that weird? Like, I don't want to, it's not like it's my idea and I don't want to share. It's like, no, if anyone's going to do it, it should be From Software, not even me. And I don't want to say the way to do it that would make it like, oh, just make that game, right? And then like Amazon knocks them off and takes the success. If anyone's from Software and wants to know, shoot me an Instagram message. Or you can have a con and we can I'll meet you at the convention. Hold on, let's fight this fucking dragon up here. Huh. Blocked shut for now. Uh-oh. Wait, you're at the dragon without me. You're gonna kill that thing. I'm not even gonna hit it. I love fighting dragons. I was like trying to explain to my family how dragons are Renaissance. They're like, I thought it was more of like a Asian culture thing. I was like, no, dude, fucking dragons are in like everything. Especially European Renaissance. And then it runs. I hit it once. I splashed it. Okay, I think we have to help Blythe and Celavis. We don't have to help Celavis, but we have to help Blythe first. Oh, what the fuck? This is Ronnie's Rise? I got turned around. But I've been thinking about how to make an MMO since I was like a child playing MMOs. So like, of course I have a fuck ton of ideas for them. But I also know that MMOs are really hard to sustain. You'd need like server space and international server power, right? A server location all across the world for like every region, Oceanic, European, Asian, everything, right? America, North and South.
Oh, I believe I said my name was Rena. It pleaseth me to see Torrent hale and hearty, but tarnished. I have no memory of it.
No particular reason.
Tick intriguing. Then mayhaps fate hath steered thee to this reunion.
Fate?
Wilt thou enter into my service? I am the witch Rani, that I might one day upend the came before. Well,
Nah.
I see. More's the pity. Come to me again, shouldst thou change thy heart. Surrendering thyself into the service of a dull witch is not as frightful as thou fearest.
See the double meaning? See the double meaning?
Ah, then.
You see the double meaning?
Again.
She actually is cool with you saying no. You're supposed to do that to every NPC. Yeah, From Software MMO would be expensive, but I don't think RuneScape, for example, needs to bring the big bucket. Yeah, bring the big bucks for hosting. Yeah. Great. Let's get this. Let's hold on. We bow. And then we tell them, hey, why don't you come here? Wait. You go that way. Wonderful. We're 2 for 2 today. Every time we've tried that, it's fucking worked, bro. Hey, actually 100% accuracy for the fucking telling him to jump off a bridge. Oh, did you see the NVIDIA AI filtering thing for DLSS 5? Oh god, don't get me started on AI. I could go on for hours about it. I've talked about it before. I think AI has a good place in terms of like curing cancer and thinking scientifically in ways that people can't, right? Whenever they say like AI has found a new cure for a very niche type of cancer, I love that shit. But that's not like machine learning and large language models. Speaking of MMOs, LLMs and large language models are essentially just text-based MMOs, but for real life, right? They have server space, they are deciphering text from real world stuff, and they just give you like the process of elimination answer, right? They're like, well, this is kind of the answer, so here's your answer, but or we see people talking about this on Reddit, so we give you your answer. But like before that, right, you have like all of these enemies are AI technically, but not the AI that like everyone hates. It doesn't take giant fucking world-ending pollution centric servers, right? That's not what I want for AI. I feel like the thing that the thing that I can't speak right now. The thing that AI, I don't know why I said MMA. I guess it kind of ties into it, but not really. I agree that AI is awesome for healthcare in that sense. Problem is that we don't produce the data for that AI to use and find shit. No, it's like a different AI altogether. Like how these enemies are artificial intelligence of like a basic logic gate, right? There's a detection radius, and if you, the player, get picked up in the detection radius, the logic starts to play through the code. That's just artificial intelligence. It's pretending to be smart. That's different, right? Than like large language models and LLMs. That doesn't. That's not the same thing. as like this AI. And then the AI that cures cancer and all that stuff is also a different type of AI that doesn't require data sets like from LLMs. You can train an LLM, I guess, to do that, but that isn't what it is about. Right? Like, it wouldn't be a language model that you need. You would need, like, an AI, pretty much a video game coded around real-world logic of cancer cells, and then the cancer is studied by the AI. You essentially do, like, an AI versus each other, like a Super Smash Bros. AIs versus match, but you code one of the AIs to be cancer and the other AI to just always have a solution for the problem. And then when you get to a point where like the solution is realistic, you're like, oh, we can do that, right? We have the chemical, or we have the capability to induce these chemical reactions inside of people, right? And then you're like, okay, I'm gonna fucking cure this cancer. You literally found a cure through science. But this guy's freaking the fuck out. That isn't LLM. That isn't Chat GPT and all that shit, right? That is just not... It actually just isn't how those are structured or coded or what they're even about. You can think up ways to make an AI that does that with Chat GPT, but Chat GPT itself doesn't do that, right? It could help you code something to do that, but even then, it would just be going off of, like, Reddit posts and shit. So, like, I don't expect Congress or, like, old fucks that determine law to know this kind of stuff about, like, computer sciences and fucking chemical engineering and chemical genetics, right? It all sounds complicated, but that's what it is that we're talking about. So it is complicated, and that's why it's not something that an LLM can casually do, because they're not made for that, right? They're not made to be an Elden Ring AI, so they're not going to be an Elden Ring AI. They're not going to be a cancer detector AI, because they're not made to be a cancer detecting AI. They're made to be just like a quick Google search replacement, and then they somehow made Google searches worse. Yeah, that's the point. We don't have all the types of cancers mapped. We hardly have any. I'm saying we know what we want to do. Oh shit, don't just trip outside. I'll go check on them in a second. I'm saying we know what we want to do, but we don't produce anything for it to use. It can't emulate it. Yeah, but like, you wouldn't use a Chat GPT. You'd be using like something that you made from scratch, maybe even using ChatGPT, like to even give it the benefit of the doubt and not just be like, well, fuck AI, right? Like if they somehow, they're not incentivized to, you get Bernie Sanders and like AOC trying to make it so there are legislations to regulate AI data centers and stuff. See, I told you I could talk about this for hours. I follow it closely as a programmer and someone who loves science and every aspect of this fucking planet we're on. If they did address the issues and they made it like the data centers didn't pollute as much, right? Or at all. They used reliable, renewable resources and didn't rely on like oil or like just normal infrastructure, right? Yeah, healthcare ChatGPT would at some point just predict you're gonna die. Yeah. Well, even then, like there's like some theories that you can reverse engineer how we age to prevent or slow down aging, right? It's like some people trying to like make an immortality. I knew this was a fucking thing. I don't know why I didn't open it. That's the next token he predicted. Perfect. Maybe. I would love if they did that shit. But no, like large language models, the way they exist now is just wrong. Just straight up. Unethical, they're incorrect answers constantly. It's not perfect, and it's not really that good. You could just probably find the answer yourself or do it through like YouTube tutorials and shit. That's where I recommend learning like coding and all that. Just learn it yourself. Right? Just do it your fucking self, and you will be able to do it. Oh my god, I'm dead. Never mind, I somehow survived that. Okay. Let's go do Nefeli. Because we're just right here. Might as well. We talked to her. She left the area. This seems like the best bet to do. Where did you warp to? I think our best bet would be Fallen Ruins of the Lake. So. I might get invaded, but that's okay. Nah, it's fine. There have been no shouts as of yet. I think they're fine. Unless it's just my loud Italian family arguing with each other. Maybe about some stupid shit. So, it happens. I don't know if the mic picked it up, but I just heard a shout in the distance. I was like, well, that happens. But yeah, like, if, and it's a big if they addressed, I personally can't wait for AI use in robotics. It'll learn itself that camera is eye, etc. Like, they will probably be in stores inside buildings just for navigation reasons. Actually, yes, maybe we get meta bots in 10 years. That'd be sick. But no, the that's a dead end. We gotta go this way. Oh, you activated a grace. Fuck yeah. Oh, this is the way we're supposed to go. It just looks different from the angle we entered. I just saw the advertisement for what you're talking about. They have a like pool Roomba that they're like, oh, it uses AI to like navigate around your pool and more like accurately catch trash and like clean your pool. And I was like, that's exactly what AI should be used for. I know people are always scared of the fucking AI uprising. Okay, so she finds out that Nefeli, or that someone is doing wrong by Albinorix. This is the pile of corpses. I don't know if you ever noticed that. Okay. So I wonder if we're not supposed to kill them because they are avoiding us. The village is done for. Please, even if it's just you, Albus. Old Albus. I'm gonna rest. No, I don't even. Well, I should rest to get the grace because we're about to fight a boss. But yeah, they just started using AI for exactly what you're talking about. And that's like the perfect thing for right now because we do have Roombas. Like, even my brother's got one. And the house I'm about to go to house sit tomorrow is a fucking Roomba that just patrols, right? The AI overlords started as janitors, worked their way up to the top. Talk about a success story. Go from cleaning the floors as a mindless robot to literally ruling the planet. No.
Wait then. Well, I will finish. The curse, I beg you. You must.
The curse monger.
At your medallion, it's only a quid for dear.
Lieutenant. Okay. There's so much to do in this fucking game. It's crazy. To do it all as a level 1 is fun. I know people always say like, wow, you're crazy for doing this as a level 1. But I feel genuinely that anyone can do it given... Oh, fuck you, Frenzied Frank. Here, let's summon Nefeli and just all go ham. Hold on. Hold on. I have an idea. And it's just crazy enough to work. Okay, they're not this way. Hold on. No, wait. This guy's not hitting the bridge. You thought? He's gonna roll? Damn, the lag saved his ass. He like lag rolled. That's crazy. Throw a little dart at him. Alright, hold on. Let's see if we can get him to jump off the bridge. Come back up here. Come back up here. He's gonna run out of those eventually. Let's see if we can get him to jump off the bridge. Okay, I identified the screaming. They're just calling for someone.
Hey! Hey!
Ah, dude. Dude. All right. Give me 1 second. All right. Simple steps. First, give Roomba camera. Use. I had to literally scream outside of my room. Dude. Camera Roomba data to train humanoid robots. Place him in a simple store where he can tell people what aisle a product is. Then you scale it again. I mean, it's easier said than done. I really wish we hit that guy with the bridge, but he would not listen to reason. He would not listen to reason. I was begging. I kept emoting, and he did not. That was the first guy that just did not emote. But he had a whole build planned. So. I kind of wish I caught that guttural scream on stream, but I muted my mic. Dude, I never told someone to shut the fuck up before like that. That was crazy. That was actually crazy. Like, they thought they were screaming to get attention. It's like, nah, dude. Let me show you how to scream. Alright? I keep forgetting the dog. to get FSD. I don't know what FSD is. They're screaming about being inconvenienced. These I love my family, but Jesus fucking Christ. Like, shut the fuck up. They're like, I don't want to be carried. Is literally what they said. I'm like, dude, stop fucking screaming. Come on. Also, for the record, the person who said that can't walk. Like, how do you expect to fucking get anywhere? What the fuck? Full self-driving. Oh. Yeah. See, like, yeah, I understand the hype behind that, but it's, like, again, it's not done ethically. It's fucking stupid to... Not to want it, but to do it the way it is done right now. You're not going to get public sentiment on your side. You're just going to fuck it up. And then people aren't going to accept it, and you're just shooting yourself in the foot. You should do it ethically and slowly and the right way, and everyone will accept it as a slow, methodical change. Right? So that's why it's like, yeah, when it's not... As soon as it started stealing from artists, right, like doing unethical artwork stuff, it's like, alright. Of course you're fucked. Right? Who do you expect? Going against artists is always a bad idea. But being on, like, the wrong side of history against people who can, like, document it in creative ways and criticize you beyond your fucking imagination, of course you're gonna fail, right? You're picking a fight with creatives of every type. It's like, you're fucked. You're actually just fucked. But it also sucks that it's done, you know, outside robotics I probably don't think will work even in 20 years, but inside rooms basically just need to get 3D models to reflect the real world precisely. Well, they already have, like, the fucking iRobot dogs or whatever, the crazy ass, not the iTunes dogs, but what are they? They're like robot dogs. Like, those guys already exist. Where's Nefeli? Wasn't she supposed to be back there after we did that, or is she over here? Is she down here? Isn't she around here to talk to? Am I crazy? Or maybe, oh no, she goes back to round table hold. That's what I'm thinking of. She goes back to round table hold and then she's... The Beatles gone. You keep creativity to the artist. Well, even then, like, I think of, like, as a digital artist, there are ways to... Here, let's go to round table hold real quick. As an artist, there are tools that are digital and are AI. And you don't even realize it, right? Like the random noise generation in fucking Photoshop, right? Like all of the digital tools that you've ever used as a creative artist in Photoshop, hate to break it to you, that's AI. But it's not machine learning AI. It's just like any generative stuff has to be a logic gate, right? And that's AI. I need to think. So, like, it's not like we should never use AI. There's no place for it. It's like, no, digital artwork pushed forward the media, like, connections, right? Sometimes you get... Yo, she's hiding, dog. Sometimes you get really cool stuff with technology that helps creativity. The fuck? Bro can't talk. He's dead. That shit I love. When there's like a new tool that helps artists, it's like creating a paintbrush, right? AI 3D modeling is now crazy though. I just feed the 2D image and it just gets better than half a year ago. I know that exists, but I studied like 3D modeling and retopology and stuff, and the only thing that I think helps is exactly what I'm talking about with AI, and I hope that it's done ethically in the future. Is the AI is now used to retopologize sculpts, which is exactly what I said. Actually, I'm going to refute that. I don't know if I said it on stream, so I won't even accept that as like my own idea, but I like that. It is along the lines of what I did say on stream, which is if they create things that helps artists workflow into putting things in games or in movies, right? You retopologize something and it's now for computer graphics and 3D rendering for like a CGI part of a film, right? You had an artist sculpt it, you had an artist texture it, you created the thing you wanted, and part of that tedious work of like going back to your sculpt and re-sculpting it with retopology, that shit's fucking annoying. Having an AI skip that part of the step so you could just work creatively to make things, right? That helps artists. It doesn't steal from artists. Artists can now make cooler shit faster, right? Anything that you thought like, well, I want to make this idea, I want to sculpt this cool thing, but retopologizing it's going to be a fucking nightmare. Now you don't have to worry about that because retopology can be done with AI, right? But it's not unethical like how ChatGPT and prompt generation of 2D images is. You still made something, right? You still sculpted something. You made it with your vision. Even if you 2D, right? Auto rigging for animations is also awesome. I assume that's basically AI as well. I'm not sure though. Well, actually, Mixamo is the website that I'm thinking of. That has existed auto rigging before AI, long before AI. For years, I've been using that for like my 3D models in game development. Like automatically rigging up a mesh to a skeleton. It just like Blender can do that, right? You just load up the the skeleton mesh, or the skeleton, the bones, and the mesh. You parent the mesh to the skeletons, and then you just click on the skeleton and say, automatically rig this. It just approximates like what mesh is close to the bone, and attributes that mesh to that piece of bone, right? And then you get the whole fucking thing rigged up automatically. That's been there for years, maybe even over a decade before AI, right? Long before AI, they've had auto rigging, right? Mixamo 100% go to site, exactly, and that's been around for a long ass fucking time. I've been using it. So there are things that automate processes for creators that aren't AI, or if they are AI, it's not machine learning and isn't like fucking up the planet to do it, right? So like that's a little bit different. We just hit up the entirety of Liurnia. We did everything, pretty much. That's crazy. Oh, let's talk to Rajier. He might be dead, but nope.
My examination is complete. Now I have a good idea who performed the rite upon the blade. The person who orchestrated the Night of the Black Knives. Luna Princess.
Orchestrated.
One of the children born to King Consort Radigan and his first wife, Ronala. Demigod and sister to General Radahn and Praetor Rykard. Hers was the name I discovered in the imprint.
Oh shit, Ronnie did it. I'm so glad I didn't accept her.
You might be so bold. I would like to ask something more of you.
Wait, what?
If Rani truly is the one who plotted that fateful night, then she should bear the curse mark of destined death somewhere upon her flesh. I would like you to procure it for me.
And we will, my friend.
It will be laid bare. I will have the answer for so long.
So that, I don't even know if you can do that.
Lately, of falling in, and I have an inkling. So I just wanted to, since you're so scared.
That's actually really nice of him. So I think this one is crazy, but I haven't fully formed an opinion yet. But they want data centers in space right now. Might be smart as fuck, might be stupid as fuck. I understand what their point is. Space is cold, so you wouldn't have to worry about cooling. But I mean, like, you already have space stations and shit like that, and like, space debris is a problem. The last thing we want is like, imagine how fucked up of a tragedy it would be if Artemis 3, full of people, gets sent to space and hits like a Starlink satellite, and it kills everyone inside of the ship because of greedy space debris, right? Like, that shit is dangerous, and it is a real problem for future generations. As much as we would like to be like, it's the future's problem, it's like, we're the one causing the fucking problem. So we gotta be careful. There's also the energy part. Solar will be crazy efficient in space. Yeah, the cosmic radiation is one thing, but solar, you can kind of reposition it around the planet and won't have to worry about. It's like a dark side of the moon concept. The dark side of the space station is the one that doesn't have the solar panels. So I understand that, but like that's like super theoretical science, not physics. A little bit of physics to do with it, but that's like theoretical science. Who the fuck knows? Who knows how space stations and AI are gonna work in orbit, right? We barely know how humans work in orbit, right? With like our bone density and stuff. We're still studying that shit, so. Alright, let's go to Vike. Ruined Labyrinth. Let's kill Vike. So it's like, I hate AI for what it is now, but it's like taking something that is good for humanity and the science aspect of it and fucking it over so bad. Of course, with one thing that fucks everything over, corporate greed. Imagine wanting a new GPU, meanwhile Elon and the gang are blasting half of global supply into literal space. Yeah, exactly. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do? You thought RAM prices were expensive before, now you have to compete with space. Right? You're actually fucked. You have to compete with space for, like, resources. It's an infinite void. You could fill it forever. Of course. It's gonna be a fucking problem. This is a dead end. I think I went the wrong way. We gotta go this way and then up left, maybe? Yeah. So, like... Yeah, and then we go up the other way. Oh, you have to jump onto this one. I want to do a slow playthrough. I know there's a speed run, but I want a slow run. We take our time going through Elden Ring as slow as possible, talking about the lore, talking about like the characters and the players and the builds, the items, the materials to craft. Like, I want to go through Elden Ring in the slowest way possible. And find that secret ending. If it exists, we'll find it. Do we have to come backwards through here? I think there's a tree this way. Yeah, there is. Oh, that's not a... I thought it was an Asher boar. But yeah, the artist in me knows that I don't like AI the way it exists now. If you are a computer scientist and you can make an AI that is ethically trained, like I know people who create rogue AIs that like use the old school like prompt generation stuff, but they train it themselves with data they have. They don't like scrape the internet and shit. Is there a mimic, or not a mimic tier, a tier? We got it. Okay, well, that was easy. Okay, hold on. Can you make that jump to over here? No, probably not. A little bit of stream delay. You might not be able to make it. How the fuck did you get up there? Oh, you genuinely might be able to do that, but we already got this area. Let's go to the academy. In 100 years, Space AI Mega PC will shitpost on Moltbook AI only social media about the old models who are so dumb because they run only on DDR24 and not DDR30. Robot racism is going to be fucking insane if that ever exists. I think they're going to be, because they're logic-based, they would understand that it's not the way to do it. But that is funny. A robot calling another robot a clanker. When we get that far, we've gone too far. Hit the seal and warp here. Let's go to Vike. This person's probably just gonna leave before we find them. And it's like those paths right there. The stone, the coffins along the wall. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. But no, actually, like, don't kill the animals. I could actually talk about AI for hours. About like how I think the ethical AI should go, what like as a computer scientist I would do. Did you find them or what's up? Alright, well. I was spam rolling, but it wouldn't work. I think you just fuck. You can't rest at a grace while they're invaded. Maybe you gotta jump off a bridge. Maybe I should just be a villain. Live up to the level 1 slime name. Instead of trying to be a better person, just go straight evil. Fuck it. No. Nah, I can't bring myself to do it. I've made mistakes in the past, but I also can't bring myself to just side with the pieces of shit. Next to AI, CL1 is also super cool. First bio PC. They finally found you. You jumped off a bridge. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. I didn't see them, but I saw you take damage for them, like throwing dart or whatever. That's great. I also know about like biocomputers and stuff. But that's like really early stages of development, bio PCs. That's crazy. That's like worse than the Terminator. It's like making it's like more of a final generation synth in Fallout 4. Where it's so accurate that it doesn't even know it's a robot. That's like my fear. Where like they start making carbon copies of people out of like robots and they're like just save points. They don't even know that, like, I don't know what version of robot I am. It's like, Jesus Christ. Like organic computers or computational stuff. Scary that it's possible. It's not even like a, oh, maybe, yeah, one day, ha ha ha, or like you can't even be like, that's a conspiracy theory, that's not gonna happen. It's like, no, they're doing that in labs, they share the videos all the fucking time. So that is unfortunately a reality we live in. It doesn't have to be unfortunate, but you know, same greedy bullshit. There's a chance that someone's just like, well, I care more about stock prices, so how do we get people to invest? Let's do the unethical thing that generates money, right? That's like the problem with AI right now. They're like, well, we need to... Me and my brother were just talking about it on stream when he came in and was talking to me. It's like, they, instead of working on the software, because they fired all their fucking programmers, they don't have programming, right? They don't know how to fix the fucking... Oh, I'm dumb. Spinny blade. Fuck, is he like reaching? He's reaching! But they didn't, like, they created the AI and they are not working with the people who made the AI anymore. So now it's just like a black box. And they don't know how it functions. They just know that... Let's grab the Grace over here. They don't know how it functions exactly because, like, allegedly those people... Not even allegedly. Those people are dead. And it sucks, but they were talking about, before they died, how they were screwed over by the AI, right? They were like, oh no, like, don't use AI. I worked on it. They fired me, used my work, and didn't pay me or credit me. And then that person died. Obviously suspicious circumstances. You put your tinfoil hats on for a second. Their family also said they weren't suicidal, and it would, like, they blamed the person who ran the AI company for what happened. But even, like, that level of ethics aside, like, of course, like, that's fucked up. If that is true, that's, like, they're genuinely evil. Like, that, they can't even sugarcoat it. Those fuckers are evil if they had someone killed that worked on AI. That's fucked up. That's like a cartoonish level of fucked up and evil. Right? The sad part of the CL1 is that the human brain neurons die after 6 months. You're left with just a PC with no CPU, basically. Yeah. Well, obviously, we need like a whole fucking human body to have an appropriate homeostasis, is what it's called, when like your organs and your living tissue and cells all work together to sustain themselves through just living. So if you create human brain cells without a body, it's like having a brain outside of a fucking body. It's not gonna live long. So they would have to create a whole person, which is even scary to say, but the only way to have that kind of robot function the way they want it to is by fucking creating a robot. Organic robot, which is organic humanoid robot, because they're using human cells. It's extra fucked up. Because what happens to that person now, right? Holy shit, wait, what the fuck? Did we collect both halves of the medallion? Or did you have it from your playthrough and you just skipped ahead? I do not have it. We just skipped ahead. Huh. Huh. Oh, that doesn't glitch it out. We should just go do that next. Oh, and we just skipped a bunch of NPC quests and stuff that I was trying to learn. We kind of fucked up there, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of sad that you did that. Normally, I'm cool with whatever on the no leveling playthrough seamless co-op, but fuck, I wish we checked my medallions before we did that. I have every medallion. That is good, but I kinda wish we... Because when you enter Dectus, it forces Raya, because she's over there, I see her. It forces Raya, Corin, a lot of NPCs, Melina. It pushes up their thing and you skip a bunch of dialogue. And I'm trying to hear all the dialogue on this playthrough so that I can learn. I'm sorry, no problem. I mean, we've killed NPCs already, so I wasn't gonna like get a secret ending, but there's a couple characters there that I wanted to hear what they had to say, and now it's just gone on this run. But I mean, it's fine. We're not really here just for lore hunting. We're here to beat the game. We could just run straight to the end and try to do a finish the run, but we'll have to wait till next weekend. So I'm following it and think it's extremely cool. It said that it's the most unethical thing imaginable. Yep. That's why I don't really support it. It's like it's the ethics of it are like the craziest question. And what happens to the people that you create? What of their citizenships? Are we gonna have like a generation of robot slaves and then robot rights? Right? And then, of course, with already people hating AI and talking about, like, clankers and stupid shit like that, like, will we ever get to a point in humanity where you create an organic robot and it's respected like another person, right? Like, there's so much fucked up shit that it is sad and scary, and we have to address these issues soon because we're actually on, like, the cusp of advancements in all these technologies. I can't believe I'm saying these words on stream during an Elden Ring playthrough, but hey, that's just a scientific theory and a game theory. I think there is yeah, here we go. So who's the boss for the demi-human area? That makes sense. I'll get you back. Oh, this is my shit. This is actually the best thing that we could have found. I forgot all about this. Where is it? Where is it? Now I do even more damage. Shield crash. Oh wait, they're worshiping us. They're scared. This game is so fucking good. Baby gamer. Well, we know what to do. Watch this, ready? Exactly, you already knew what I was doing. You already knew what I was doing. Fuck, they saw us. They saw us.
Hey!
Let's get it, dude. Yep. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Dishonorable. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your oh, well, they actually jumped off. Invader vanquished. I guess it worked. Mission failed successfully. We did it. I wonder if they didn't see us. If they didn't see us turn into an item, could I have kicked them off the ledge? That was that was my question. I was gonna pull up patches on them. Do a trail of stones and then just kick them off the fucking cliff. Oh well. I mean, we won. They jumped off like we asked. I put my weapon away. They actually just, that was dishonorable as fuck. No! Don't glitch it out. Don't glitch it out. Okay. Let's go to Kaled real quick. I don't want it to be broken. So let's just grab me the other Dectus medallion really quick. Really quick. This is the fastest way over there. Secret portal. Grail's Dragon Burrow. Damn, all the way over here? Okay. Let's go grab the medallion. We'll come back to this man. Maybe next stream we'll come back to him. Let's kill this dragon. I mean, it's in the way. Fuck it. Boss time. Actually, wait. I need to get the holy weapon off because it kind of sucks when you're not fighting undead. It is almost exclusively an undead thing. Let's go. I'm dead. Fuck me, dude! I hit the sprint button from Night Rain again. I shouldn't have crouched there. I crouched and I realized I wanted to roll, or I wanted to, like, yeah, roll out on my horse. It does like no damage. How come you're doing like no damage? I was doing the same damage as you. Actually, dare I say, I was even doing more damage with the bleed, which is confusing. There you go. Get the execute flex on him. Nice. Man, I'm noticing so many connections to Night Rain. Like when they talk about the Eternal City and the Black Knives and the Knight of Black Knives, there is the Eternal City of Knockletio in Night Rain that is filled with Black Knife assassins, right? And you're like, oh shit. So I wonder how it's connected. I mean, it's clearly connected because the same fucking enemies are what we're talking about. I just wonder, like, what is the intended connection, right? Like, what is the game telling you through that? So there was... Wait. If you take Limgrave... Oh my god. I was right. Forever ago. Holy shit. We'll save it for Night Rain, because I need the Night Rain map to show you. Holy shit. I actually said it on stream forever ago. I was like, oh, I wonder if, like, the way this land is broken right here, there's a missing segment of land, and that is exactly where the Eternal City of Knockletio shows up on the Night Rain map for Limgrave, or Limvel. That's fucking insane. This game is too good. This game, like, the game series is too good. So I was right that there was a portion of map missing there, but I didn't know how right I was that they made a whole fucking extra game about it, actually. Yeah, point down. Defeated. That is a huge item to get. And the tornadoes. The tornadoes are replaced by, like, the bleeding blue crystal energy shit. There's so much in Night Rain, and that's why Torrent disappearing as a blue smoke, like, fuck, like how this grace particle is gold, Torrent disappears in a blue grace particle. Look at how you summon him, it's blue, and look at when he goes away, it's the same particle. It's the same effect, but that effect is like the theme of Night Rain. It's so good. It's the night to this Elden Ring's day, like the eternal day. Wait, what the fuck? Looked like you just killed me. What the fuck? Huh? Maybe it was just lag on my end? I can't believe I'm blaming lag in the big 2026, but... We actually were hitting that guy, he was flinching, and then we died to the fucking... the bat. There's like a basic enemy at the start of the game. How the fuck did that thing kill us? See how it's flinching with these attacks? It doesn't make sense that it would be able to poise out of that to kill me. Like this thing might be able to. I keep trying to sprint after talking about Night Rain for so long. Just the enemy falling on me does half of my health. That's fucking bonkers. Alright, up we go. This is actually all we needed to do that next part. This is what I wanted to do before we went up the thing. Like to make it like a whole, like, oh shit, I got the medallion. We're finally done with this, but we skipped the medallion. This is just for emotional. Actually, I also don't want it to bug out, so. Okay. Radagon seal. That frame perfect drop though. This game's too fucking good. And then you loop back around to here where you drop off and then you're at the entrance. Like, damn game design. Damn game design. That's fucking, it's too good. So my theory, what the fuck? How did I just get 5 dragon hearts? The fuck was that? Is Grail dead? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Alright. I got a single level. That's actually really cool, but Grail just vanished and we got all of the dragon hearts. That was a weird glitch. Huh. I mean, you're really just fighting like a gauntlet of dragons, and I already did that as no leveling. It would have been easier with you here. So it's not like, oh my god, I can't believe that happened, but like, that was strange. I've never heard of that happening, but it might be a seamless co-op glitch. Maybe it was like refreshing the world, they died from falling through? No, because these dragons are still here. What the fuck? Isn't... When you kill Grail, all of the dragons up to the last 2, like the only ones that survive are the 2 in the river? Oh, so you don't even get a fucking dragon heart from killing these guys. How did we get 5 dragon hearts? I have several questions. Gravelstone. It just aligns with the DLC so well. Like this like swampy, murky area is exactly what I imagine Caelid to be like, which is also where I think it lines up in the DLC, like the hidden Karos grave or whatever. Charis grave, however it's pronounced. I don't know why, but I have a flask debuff. Huh. Well, let's hit this grace up real quick across the jump. We can always come back here. Actually, wait. I think there's a grace over here. Lore. I'm dry as a bone. Full dragon, surrender your strength. Let me feast on your heart. That's fucking metal. I'm gonna eat your heart, but literally. If someone told me that, I would run, like, full sprint as far as I possibly can away from them, and then spend the rest of my life avoiding them. Like, what the fuck? I want to eat your heart, but, like, for real, though. No, thank you. No. Can we not do that? Oh shit, we got invaded.
Unusual to this.
Land of Reeds.
Never safe.
I'm just a barrel. Let's see if we can. Nope. They're not listening to reason. They're not listening to reason. Screenshotted. Have any funny items that I could use on them? Ooh, that's gonna be annoying as fuck. Force him into rolling. Hit him with that. That's rude. Let's see if we can get it. Ah. I really was trying to befriend them. They did not want to hear it. I guess. Yeah, no, I feel like I need this emote. Where's the no? I guess I have that. We'll keep this on. Okay, we're resting up to nighttime and killing the invader here. Goddamn. We gotta go full circle. And then what, we rest up again and then leave, or what? Yep. I'm dead. Shit. I was hoping the bleed proc would go off and it would flinch, but there has been no bleed yet. Unless the bleed happened already and I missed it, and that's why I was trying for it and it didn't make sense. But he might be resistant because this whole thing is like wearing briars. I thought he was weak to bleed, but that's the RPG thing. Trying to remember everyone's fucking weaknesses. Good shit. And damn. And then like Iacade or Iacod or Iacod. For those wondering about my pronunciation, it's a Germanic folklore tale or Gaelic, and that's how we looked up like a German song about, or we looked up a song about that character, that name, in the native language, and they pronounce it Iacod. So Iacod refused was the line that we heard, but that's why I pronounce it like that. Alright. Down here, and then you jump across. Yeah, we gotta go down to the next tier and then jump. Yeah. Yoink. There's a lot of dead dragons here. It looks like that one died to Scarlet Rot. Faded Erd Flower. Let's hit up these graves real quick and pick up all the treasure here before we dip. Yoink. Yoink. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's catch him on the graves. That one was me. Even as a level 1, you can be reasonably strong in this game. Like, if someone doesn't understand the leveling up mechanics, it might be hard, but it's still possible. I need to try this. Hit him with the Night Rain. Come on. I tried to jump off the horse, but it didn't work. Come on. Jump off the fucking horse. I learned this from the Wilder. As if I'm not the Wilder. Nah, I'm kidding. Alright. Actually, I want this treasure chest real quick. We might die getting it, but that's fine. That's fine. Okay, never mind. I'm dead. Fuck! Steak America, for sure. It's gonna be like down the road a little bit, but we'll be there. Oh man, it sucks when you miss by like 2 pixels. You're like right next to him. That is not what I wanted to do, but hey, we'll take it. This is a great early level farming spot. This like horde of enemies. Any attack that has an AoE, like area of effect. What? What? My character missed. I'm bad. That's it. That's the only problem. Oh man. I keep dying. Well, we're in Caelid. If you don't die in Caelid, I'm actually impressed. I mean, there are deathless runs, but that's crazy. It's unfortunate. I think that you have to do a deathless run for this game, like, to earn the secret ending. I wish it wasn't the case. A no leveling, no grace, no fast travel, deathless run of every quest. And what's crazier is I know the route that I would take to do it. It's not even like a, is that possible? It's like, no, I know exactly where you would walk to do all that. Man. It's just, that's a fucking challenge. So, down below is a ruin with Saint Trina's sword in it, right? Reset it. You're like, that didn't work. You can hit that thing and then it falls to its death. Guess they patched that out. So this southern area has a couple of ties to Saint Trina, or Mikola, if you know, you know. So if it's Mikola, I think they just patched it. I don't think you can knock that guy anymore. Last site of grace visited. It should be the one we just sat down. The one in Moog's Palace will die though. Yeah. Well, I've seen the video. I've seen that exact thing of just like shooting that bird and then it falls to its death. Like the gravity kills it. But it's like, for some reason it's not working now. It's... The fuck? That was weird. Alrighty. Let's kill this one boss down here real quick. Do we still get kicked off our horse for like the invaders here? It would make sense. Did we already kill this thing? No, because I would have grabbed these and the church. We would have grabbed all that. The man-eater. She invades you in 2 or 3 places. Let's rest at the grace, maybe? Yep. It forced me out of the grace after I rested there. I didn't press anything, it just dropped it. Or not. Can't fast travel. Motherfucker. Let's see if we can get him. Don't follow. Don't fight. Don't fight. Joe Tarnished. It's him. It's Joe Tarnished. He doesn't want to acknowledge the emotes. He buffed up. Okay, fuck this guy. I'm already at 1 shot, so might as well. No! I thought I was out of range. What the fuck? Oh, they got healed by their flask. Roll towards them, I believe. Wow, that's a cheesy ass follow-up. Pull out his second smaller weapon. You're getting better at PvP. They try to frame trap you with rolling, but you're not cowardly enough to do it. You just get run off a ledge. This is not the invader I wanted to fight. And it sucks that the last couple... I feel like they didn't even acknowledge the emote. Like, I don't want to blame you, but I was trying to beckon them, and they, like, picked a fight. They, like, targeted you instead of me while I was trying to, like, emote to them. Yeah, I try to do that same thing. They have heavier armor on. It's what I get for waiting around for an invasion. We got the wrong invasion, of course. So trying to beckon them, but they would not beckon. They were like locked onto you when I was doing it. If there's an invader, I'm gonna try and do the bridge thing every time. And if they don't oblige, then we just fight them. We gang up on them. Okay, finally. Jesus. An invader. Done. Dude, that's what I wanted to do on the last guy, but he buffed himself to be immortal for like one attempt. Alright. I didn't even get to point to a ledge with the last invader. He just like ignored me. There's still so much to do. Fuck it. Now we go to Altus. Or... I feel like we're rushing the game, but fuck it. Fuck it. Let's go to Altus and then we will call it here. I will be streaming Night Rain this week. And then when we're back, we're going to take on Margit. Morgott the Fell? Morgott the Grace-Given? One of the two. Whatever his name is. Alright. We'll call it here. We got a lot of talks in. You did great, Plague Doctor. You killed it for the fact that there's like a bunch of try-hard PvP invaders. Some of them are nice enough to like play along and just emote and jump off and invade someone else, but it sucks when they don't even acknowledge the emote. Okay, we'll call it here. We'll continue again next week. Tomorrow I'm playing Night Rain. I'm going to be streaming it. I'm going to be streaming while I'm at my brother's house so I don't lose my mind. Hey, look. Yeah. I'm going to message some people. Maybe we could get some more to join. I'm kind of not upset, but like wondering what happened to the people who asked me to do the no leveling playthrough. Because there's like 3 or 4 people asking me. And now I'm doing it. Or not the no leveling playthrough, the seamless co-op. There was like 3 or 4 people who wanted to do it. And now there's only Plague Doctor joining in. We've had like 3 people join in, but not really a lot of people like attend the actual seamless co-op thing. That sucks. Everything is lost to me. I have ascertained for myself the reason why I live burned and bodiless. So she's got that blue phantom spirit shit, just like Torrent, right? Same particle effects. Sorry, I was just doing that for the particle. Which is lunar blue, like Night Rain. So we're going to be talking about lore and cut content and stuff tomorrow. But here, I could show you on the map what I'm talking about. This area right here, I think this is supposed to be... this southern part is supposed to be Limveld. Like the Limgrave is Limveld. And the southwestern area where Nocletio is in Night Rain. Here, let's see if I can show you what I'm talking about before we go. No, because you have to go to the church of, That's so fucking stupid. This area right here. I used the wrong key, god damn it. I wanted to warp here to talk about it, but I warped to fucking Farum Azula instead. So I'm just an idiot. The area that I wanted to warp to and show you and have like lore significance, we locked ourselves out of for now. We actually can't go there until we go get another key. Alright. I'm gonna pack my things. I'm gonna get ready to go house sit. My mimic tier is with me. Alright. Thank you. Plague Doctor. Flame Knight Bell. Ching! Ching, ching, ching! I'm just kidding. Alright. I'll see you guys. Thanks for watching. I am enjoying the seamless co-op playthrough though. Even though we've had like guest stars join in and only a couple people play with us, it's still fun. And hopefully towards the end we could build up like maybe like 3 people to join in, so we could have a reason the seamless co-op is needed. Because we could just do co-op off stream, or not off stream. Like we don't need a mod to play 2 people. To run around seamlessly, we need 2 people. But all right. That's enough for me. Have a good one. You guys too.